Right, live on YouTube and on Twitch. Cool. Just ping everyone quick. Everything seems fine. Wait, how do I show Twitch chat once it's hidden? I don't know how to use Twitch. It's fine. I'm sure it's okay. YouTube chat's working. Cool. Hello, hello. Okay, cool. Should all work fine. I just wish I knew why I couldn't see my YouTube chat. Here we go. Found it. Cool. All right, it's working. We're good now. Okay. Is the music too loud? No, I think it's fine. Let's switch it though. I don't like this music. Let's just go back to the one we used last time. Which is this one. This one's pretty good. Yeah. All right, cool. Used line art going to be very similar to anime. Yeah. All the shading and stuff is going to be done in Unity. So, all the specific setup is not going to be for Blender. Hello. Thanks. Let's go. It probably will be a good idea though to just set up some shaders and stuff in Blender while we're working on it just for fun. But yeah, it's not the focus. Like for example, we can go to the armor here. Right now we're just using the normal diffuse shader, but we can switch it to do the my custom node group. Do this. No, so this model is for a game called VR Chat, and I'm going to be selling it for people to buy for that game. And so VR Chat is made in Unity, so you bundle up, you make the character in Unity and you bundle it and you sell it, and people can load it into the game. Of course, I've been doing other things with it too, but that's my main source of income. So I always try to focus on that a bit when it comes to like, I'm gonna make it because I want it to look good in Unity. But no, that kind of stuff is pretty simple. You can make it look the same in Blender. It's a little bit different because Blender is like a deferred renderer, and Unity is a forward renderer. Or I don't know, I think Cycles is forward rendering. I'm not sure. It's a little confusing. I'm not sure how it's work. I know Cycles is ray traced, but yeah, it's a little confusing. For example, we can do like a mix color here. We can do multiply. Where's multiply? Put it back into the shadow color. And where is our light source? Here it is. That's our rim color there. We can just put our rim color to be nothing for now. And now we have a shadow. And this is not using Blender's shading system. It's kind of like a custom shader I'm working on. But that's just an example of like, you know, you can start doing some custom stuff in even Blender to make it look more like an anime style. So we can go through and just kind of update this model to use this kind of stuff quick. No, I can't send you the link, but you can look it up. It's very easy. It will be the first results when you search for it. Yeah. There's other resources online to help you because I'm in the middle of the stream right now. So let me go and do not disturb. There we go. Yeah, let's just set up some really quick shading quick and then we'll get to the modeling and texturing. You just make a character like you normally would, and Unity is just an engine, so you load your model into the engine and configure it accordingly. There's a lot of resources for Unity, so you can definitely just Google things and figure it out. Okay, so here's the hair. So for the hair, we can multiply by like a color similar to the hair to give it a nicer looking shadow like that instead. So instead of this kind of if we just did like a desaturated color, it'd kind of look meh. But actually giving it a color on the shadow makes it look much better. We'll give it this rim light here too. Make it a little bit sharper of a rim light. That's the rim light outer. The rim light inner can be darker. Like that for now. We can do the body. Got a question, where can you learn about the material and shading for realistic renders? It depends on what you want to know about it. If you just want to know like, oh, I want a tutorial and like, is it for Blender or is it for like a different engine? I'm assuming it's for Blender. In that case, just look up like PBR workflow. This is like a lot of games for like realistic stuff we'll use. You have, you know, base color, you have a roughness, you'll have a metallic, and stuff like that. And each map gets used by the shader, which is what's rendering and giving color to your mesh differently. Trying to find the right color here. Something like that. There we go. Like the eye whites now are getting messed up, but it's good enough for now. Where do you use the rigging and texturing? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. What do you mean, where do you use it? All right, let's go to the plane 02. I think it's way too high poly. It's lagging me. Yeah, here it is. Much better. Okay. Okay, so for example, if we don't want this light on the inside of her eyes to be shadowed, we want it to stay completely white, like in the textured view. So we go to Substance Painter. Let me load up Substance Painter. No, I'll show you how to do some masking. I don't know. To answer your question on like where do you use it, it's whatever you're making the model for. If you don't have a reason to rig, then don't rig. If you don't have a reason to texture, don't texture. You know, you make things for the purpose of using them for something specific generally. Game engine, if your thing moves, then you need it rigged. You know, you need skinning so the bones can move different parts of the mesh. You know, if you're going to be rendering it with, you know, colors and materials, you want a texture for the model. This shadows you prefer to do on Blender. That's the type of shading I do for anime stuff. Yeah, it's my own custom node. So if I go here and I open it up, it's just something I started working on. It just takes Blender's lighting and kind of clamps it down to be more like a little bit more toony style right now. I have my own kind of Unity shader I've been working on, but I haven't finished it. I want to someday. Okay, so back to Substance. I want to get out this mask here that is just on the eyes, so let's do that. The easy way to do this is I just make a folder and call this masks. And in here I'll make the shadow mask. And this shadow mask will just be a white mask. And then anywhere black, shadows will not appear. So in this case, I don't want shadows to appear in the eye socket. So I will set this to be black. So I'll set that to be black there. And is there anywhere else I want it to be black? Anywhere I don't want shadows to be? Probably on the inside of the mouth. I don't want shadows to be on the inside of the mouth. So let's also do that. On the tongue. That's the back of the ear. Yeah, it is. On the teeth. There we go. So now we won't have shadows on the teeth, inside the mouth, or the eye sockets. So right now it's just like with this, actually with this mask here, this shadow mask. I probably want to invert. No, I don't want to invert that. So I can right click the mask and I think I can just do export mask. Yeah, export mask to file. Then let me go to where we have the model. Let's call this eye, or so the shadow mask. Let's call it face shadow mask. PNG. Okay, so now back here, the easiest way I can do this is where we have the shadow here. Let's see. We don't have a node wrangler enabled. I guess I don't. No, I don't. Have an easy way to do what? I would appreciate if you were if you explained things a little more, because I'm kind of confused on what you've been talking about. Okay, so we have our shadow here. These are, okay, that's our 2 ramps. And this, okay, this result should be the shadow. Let's see. Yeah, so no, that's our room light. With our shadow? No, it's just our room light. Oh, is this our shadow? Oh, that's our color without room light. What, this? Shadow? It's our mid ramp. It's our specular. Okay. Well, we're not going to worry about it for now. It's just not worth spending all this time doing it in Blender, knowing I'm going to do it in Unity. But we're pretty close, which is good, So let's keep working on it. So let's close this out, go back to UV editor. What do the normals on our face look like right now? Okay. So we left off with like doing some of the textures, but they're all kind of half done. So let's see what we can do about that. Go to texture, flat, and take a look. So the face needs way more work, but it's getting there. Eyes are simple, but we can work on those more. We started doing the front hair with some of the highlighting. Let's go back to Blender. We started doing the hair with some of the highlighting. Or not highlighting, but the outlining, which is looking okay so far. We definitely want more detail on it, but for now it's good. Same with the back hair, although I think I kind of went a little bit too crazy on it, so we'll probably take some of it back, make it a little more sharp. And then the back here, we basically did nothing yet. A little bit of outlining and that's it. So we can work on that more. I'm really not sure how I want to render the armor yet. I don't know if I want to do full specular or if I want to commit to doing like a very toon style cell shading on it. I really didn't think about that because I've been kind of dreading making that decision. But we'll see. Hi, Fallen. Okay. So let's think about it a little bit more. How do I want to render the armor? I think the sharp shadows is going to be just what's going to be acceptable for now. I think it's going to be the best way to do it. Let me also fix my node group I destroyed a second ago. There we go. Did I mess something up somewhere? I guess I did. There we go. All right, we're back. Oh yeah, we did start rigging as well. We should have the rig here. Yeah, we do. That's good. I think that all the bones are basically positioned as well. Yeah, I guess it's just we just gotta start texturing a bit. We just gotta get in there and do it. Right? Yeah. Oh, let's add the bodysuit as well to the shader quick. Why is the shadow not working? None of the shadows are working. Great. What did I mess up here? That's super weird. Alright, whatever. Shadows are broken. No clue why. They shouldn't be. Oh. They were fine after all. We're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks fine to me. Looks good. Okay. So now what? Let's get rid of the armature for now. We have that mask for the face. Let's do that quick. I'm just going to do it the quick and dirty way, which is just do a mix shader. Have the factor in here. So we're going to open up our texture we exported, which is just the mask. And why is there a line down the middle? That's annoying. That's our factor. And then we just put the normal texture in for the other part. Swap those. There we go. So now she has the eye whites fully going through. Cool. I guess let's get back to texturing. I'm not sure what else we can do here. And we're even good on this for now. Let's get rid of the masks. Hi, Jim. So we have that. Hair. All right, yeah, hair. Let's work on hair more. Hair definitely needs work. So something we can start doing is for this hair as well. Let me find what we were working on. This. Oh, this. Yeah, we were kind of just drawing in a lot of the hair here. But what we can really do also is kind of have these nice cutoffs here. This kind of gives the illusion of like some more shadow. And let's make sure we're on UV texture space. Where is that piece at? Ah, here we go. Nice. Then this we can make really steep like that maybe. No, that's a little too much. Might be good. I need to learn shortcuts. Is there a shortcut for this? No. There might be. I love my shortcuts. Yeah, doing pretty good. I don't know, I really feel like I've just been lacking a lot in my motivation and just like getting to do more work. So I decided to wake up early today and, you know, chilled out for a little bit, woke up, and then I just started my stream. And D? Let me try D for lazy mouse. Oh yeah, it's D. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they don't show it to you when you hover over. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, what I was saying is I just want to start working more on stuff, and I think I've kind of lost all my motivation. I want to get back to the days when I could like work on models, like not the same model, but multiple models in like over a day for like 12 hours. I feel like I can only work for like a few hours right now a day on models, so I'm trying to get back into it. I need some motivation, and I think finishing a model and getting it out would be good motivation for me, assuming it does okay, which I think this should do fine, so. Okay, let's keep going. Where is this? Why can't I find this anywhere? Oh, I found it. I found it. It's here. It's here. I think the last time you worked for a longer period was only like 4 hours. Yeah, I'm same kind of like it's been a while, and that's why I wanna wait. Shortcut. That's why I want to get into it more. Because I want to start. I want to start earning more money because I'm moving out into like a more expensive place. So I think I'd feel better if I was making more money. That's what I'm gonna do. Enough personal projects. So we can also, if we feel like it, try to be a little bit more artistic and do something like this, right? And then fill that in. Or maybe like that was a little too much. Yeah, but you know what I mean, something like this. You know, it's not too bad. I think it's a little too much for that piece, but yeah, you can do that kind of stuff. What if I just do a really small, like like that's not as bad. Oh, what's going on here? Go away. Okay. We'll leave that for now. This is already pretty good. We kind of did that here already. Why can't I find it? I hate that. I hate it. It's so annoying. It's so hard to find it for some reason. Yeah, I know. I'll do this. I'll go to polygon fill and just fill the entire... And I still can't find it. Wow. Amazing. Oh, I found it. Okay. Yeah, that was annoying. Oh shit, wait. No, wait. Let me undo. Okay, good. It's this one here. And this one could have like a little thing. Could work. Still too much. I'm trying to find another one that I won't be able to find. Let's try texture directly on it instead. Be fine. Yeah, that's looking better. Man, I hate texture. I hate hair texturing so much. It's so painful. Alright, let's make this bigger and focus. Alright, my heater is getting up through too much. Let me turn it off. Getting too hot. But yeah, my goal for like, I don't know, stuff is just to let me get comfortable again. I'm in for the long haul, so I gotta just get comfortable. What I was saying is yeah, my plans are for like wake up and immediately model. Like modeling is the first thing I do after I wake up, you know, and like whatever, take my 30 minutes to an hour to wake up and relax. It's modeling at least until like mid-afternoon. Early afternoon at the latest, but so I at least get like 4 or 5 hours in of modeling every day, no matter what. Unless I'm busy, of course, like with real life stuff. And then after that, I can focus on like, if I really want to do like my game engine I've been working on, I can do that. Or if I want to go back on Reverie and work on Reverie, which I want to start Reverie again, that's an option. Yeah, I think doing 3D in the morning is just better for me. Because usually the morning is my most productive hours, where I'm the most focused. And I think since 3D modeling is more important right now to me in terms of just getting that done, it's the thing I should prioritize with the scope of time in my day where I'm most efficient. At least that's what I'm thinking I should do. So it makes sense to me. Oh yeah, I just remembered something else we can do. I mean, it's always a good little extra detail since I do model the back faces of my hair. Is let's do this right now. So let's call this let's call this gradient. Let's call this call this outline. We can actually do the back hair, so we can do like the back face, I guess we can call it. And basically do something similar. Let's go to here. And then we just select these back face UVs. This is really nice because then when you see the inside of the hair from the outside, you know, it has some depth to it, some volume. That's a little bit more apparent. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, so now you see like the inside of the hair is a little bit, you know, shaded as well. Okay, cool. It's not bad. Work on the back hair a bit. Oh man, I went to the store. So I'm moving in 3 weeks and I went to the store, and usually when I go to the store, I buy stuff for like more than a month or at least a month, if not more. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't get the normal amount of food I get since I'm going to be gone. I don't want to waste all that food. So I went to just a local supermarket, which I usually go to like Costco or something, like buy more bulk. So when I was there, of course, I got tempted and I bought some donuts and I bought some like snacks and chips, which I don't eat. I never buy snacks because I just eat them all immediately. But I did buy a massive box of Earl Grey tea, like a huge box. Because I saw it, I'm like, man, I always buy this stuff. I'm like, I might as well just get it all. So yeah, I have a huge box of Earl Grey now, which I am very happy about. Okay, so that, and then the ponytail is this. Okay, so here's our ponytail. Let's go to our paint layer and start painting. Yep, so I want to start streaming more, and I want to start posting to Twitter a lot more, because man, I see some people who get like so many Twitter likes and views, and like I respect anyone who like can put in the effort of like, you know, posting a lot and stuff. Like that's really good and that's smart, and I should do it more. But just saying is like, I like, you know, I'm a better modeler than a lot of these people, I feel like, at least, you know. Of course I have different abilities and skills, and they're good, better things, and they're better at some things than I am, blah blah blah, but I'm at least the same. And I know I could definitely like show a lot of interesting stuff if I actually just sat down and did it. So that's another thing I might try to start doing, is more social media again. For a while I was good about it, and I posted like once every other day, which is pretty nice, but I kind of fell off. So something we can think about more is matching the back faces. So we can do back faces on this too. So let's do that quick. Let's do back faces. And the thing about this is, this to multiply, is we can have it match the outline so it blends in better. But it's not blending in. What we can do is a folder, maybe set these to normal and then this to multiply. Yeah, there we go. Now it blends. See that? It's actually blending in with the outline, so that's nice. Outline slash back faces. Yeah, so that's nice. Actually blends in now with the back, so we can keep working on that. We'll have to worry about these ones later. Do those by hand. They're very light. Let's see. Oh, my roommate's up. Wow, he's usually the one who wakes up early and I'm the one who sleeps in. It was the opposite today. He must not have to work, or at least work late. Early, whatever. I really need to work on Reverie more so I can get this stupid desktop And get to see with desktop support looking better is just kind of thrown together one day, so it's not that good looking. That's what I'm using for my yeah, I was kind of making my own VTubing. Not specifically VTubing, but it can be used for VTubing software. And yeah, that's what I'm using right now. It's mostly meant for VR, but I had desktop support, so I could do stuff like this with it. Okay. There we go. That might be a little bit of a better color. We'll go with that for now. I know it's too bright. See, it's like way too bright. It's hard to judge it. Super hard to figure out the right color. Whatever. Let's leave it for now. I want the gradient to be a little bit larger too, actually. But the gradient, yeah. The gradient starts there. Let's pull it up to be like more halfway, and then do the gradient. So it's a little bit subtler. Yeah, like that. It's a bit nicer. More subtle. Ah. Yeah, my hope is as well, like, if I can get more hours in on work, then I can feel a little bit better about spending some time off and just literally lazing around and doing nothing. Because I really want to do that more, but it's hard because I feel guilty for it. Okay, so what else we do here? Let's mess with, okay, I'm stalling. I don't want to do this. Let's try and mess with some, what do you call it? Generators, just to see what else we got here. We have some baked maps. We can try to mess with those. Do the mask editor. What does the curvature look like? Anything worth using? Not really. What about our ambient occlusion? Probably. None of these are probably going to be worth using. World space texture. That might be worth using if we can manipulate it a bit. Nah. It's not gonna work. It was worth a try. We could technically get this to work if we really wanted to, by like doing this and this. And like reducing the contrast a bunch. And lowering this. And then you could like manually go in and softly mask out a bunch of this. stuff that looks weird. Go to tangent wrap. Actually not too bad. I think that might be worth keeping. A little bit of just extra free detail. Get rid of all the weirdness. Call it good. Yeah, it's fine. Let's export this and take a look quick. Alright, switch back to Blender. I need a little Stream Deck or something. I can just press the button. Alright, so let's load. Alright, so here's before and then after. Let's load in. Reload. Cool. Yeah, definitely improvement. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Still need to work on the face a lot more. The face just doesn't seem right. The lips are a big deal. We need to actually work on those, which I haven't done. The eyebrow color is really weird. We need to work on that. That's not too bad. No, it's definitely not too bad at all. The hair looks really yellow, kind of. It's hard to tell. I have 3 monitors, and each monitor is a different panel. And so, like, I'm looking because I have my stream up and my OBS up and everything, so I can see them. I can see my model on all different streams or monitors, and it looks weird. Like each one is different. So it's like, which one do I go with? I don't know. It looks a little too yellow, I think, in general. Slightly. At least on my OBS it does, but then on stream it doesn't. What if I put my stream over on this monitor? Yeah. I don't know. How's the stream looking, by the way? Like, quality-wise and stuff? Hope it's fine. I think it should be fine, but, I'm doing like the dual streaming. I don't know if that makes a difference. If your Blender on your main screen, second Blender window, reference sheet and stuff. Yeah. Stream's working well on your end. Okay, cool. Yeah, it says it's fine. Just want to make sure. Yeah, I only use one Blender window. I don't know why. Oh, thanks, Jared. Yeah. Okay. So, I think the eyes are just too high up. Okay, I want to mess with the face. It's not a good thing to do. I don't like messing with the face at this point until I'm done texturing, but just out of curiosity, let me try to adjust this a bit. So here it is, and then if we just pull the face down slightly. Yeah, I think that's better. Up and then down, up, down. Yeah, down's better. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good idea for the vertical screen. Yeah, I'm keeping the eyes a little bit down like that. I think that's better. I think that helps. Such a tiny little thing. That's why making faces like go from okay to good is like so hard. I feel like because it can just change so little or so much for so little. Ooh, good song. Good song. All right, back to substance. Oh, all right, it's time. It's only 10 a.m. but I'm doing it. Oh yes, I love my jet fuel. I got a couple energy drinks, which I never drink, but sometimes I just like to drink them like randomly when I want to get a lot done. Only like every like few months. This week though, I want to be productive. Okay. And I could just go make coffee, but making coffee is annoying sometimes when I want to make a lot of it because I don't have like a pot or anything. So it takes a while. So yep, on to... Alright, so this side is very unbalanced. This side has a lot, and then this other side has a little. So let's add a little bit more here and probably take away on the other side. Alright, so back out of ponytail, go to front hair, outline. If I was smart, I would have kept all of the chunks in the same area, like front hair and like the top right, etc. That would have been much smarter to do. I'm on tangent. Oops. I think Nightbot sends those messages a little bit too often. I should probably change that when I get a chance or remember to. Cool, cool. A little bit more balanced. Yeah. Much nicer. Cool. All right, let's do the same thing here where we make a folder, call it outline slash gradient. Put both in here. And then send them both to normal. And then this to multiply. There we go. Now they should match. No, they don't. Why? Oh, because it should be back face. Oh, this is that. That goes there. Oh, I need to undo that. Oops. Gradient goes there, outline, back face goes here. Along. What color are we using here? It's going to steal it. There we go. Now the front matches the back. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I think I'm technically breaking Twitch TOS by having YouTube chat on my stream. I'm just going to turn it off. There's not that many chatters anyways. I think that's something about that, right? Where you can't like show your YouTube chat on a Twitch stream. I could have some sort of filter that like splits them. That's too much work. But I could. If I wanted to. Alright, which one is this? It was over here somewhere, I believe. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they used to not let you stream at all. Like, like both at the same time. I don't know. They probably don't even care if I do it. They probably just care if like larger streamers do it. But I don't know. I don't have it set up right anyways. So I don't really care. But yeah, it is kind of silly. Hello. Spamming hearts. Thanks. Okay, which one is this? Hi, Nep. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Here's some back. Alright, what are we on now? 1 hour? Sweet. 1 out of, I don't know, 6. However many I feel like. 1 out of many. I'm just gonna stop looking at it, honestly. Probably just go until I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. I should have eaten breakfast, but I didn't. But I don't usually eat breakfast, so probably just go until like 3 p.m. or something until I'm like starving. We'll see. That's the goal. That's the hope. Let's see. Sorry, you might hear background noises. That's my roommate, I guess, getting ready for work. He is very loud for no reason. He's one of those people, it's like, you know, when you sneeze, it's not a normal sneeze. It's like the loudest sneeze possible. When you blow your nose, it's the loudest nose blow possible. When he brushes his teeth, he like bangs the counter for some reason. I don't really care normally. As long as it doesn't come through the mic, it's not a big deal. A sneeze is enough to start. Honestly, yes. That's a real threat where I live. Alright, so here, for example, let's see if we can start, like, get a little bit of extra strandage going. Like this. Mm-hmm. How's that look? It's not bad. I think it's in line with that too much. Maybe we go up a little higher. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks good, I think. I think I'd want a little bit of this filled in more now. To compensate. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. I think this is filled in a little too much here. Where's that here. Yeah, this part. Yeah, but I don't have to worry about any noise soon because I'll have my own place. And the cool part about my own place is it's actually its own building. It's kind of like renting out a mini house because it's the only. It's like a 2-car garage that was converted into like an apartment, but it's really nice. Like it's pretty modern and everything. And it's actually in the same property as I live now because I rent out half of a house. So yeah, it'll basically be my own house I'm renting. It's very small. Actually, not even that small. It's like a 1 bedroom, 1 bath, and my bedroom is bigger than my living room, which is funny. So I might make my room my office, and then my living room, like I'll sleep there, honestly, because it's just me in there. It'd be kind of weird, but I think it'll be kind of nice. We'll see. And yeah, I'll get Starlink when I move, which will be interesting to try out. I think it'll be pretty good. We'll see, and that'll also save me like $100 a month almost. It'd be nice, because my internet right now is almost $200 a month. Because it's the only, like, I don't need to pay $200 a month, but it's the only plan with unlimited. The speeds for the other plans are fine, even the cheaper plans. It's just, they're all limited. And I'm on my computer all day, so I use all that data much faster. Yeah, I'm excited. But that's why I want to work on more 3D model stuff, just so I can kind of get more income. And I'm already kind of negative. I'm already going in the negatives right now because I've been working a lot of personal projects. I have a lot of money saved up, but that money's going away, especially after my Japan trip. And so I want to get back into, you know, going positive again. And also with the extra, like, how much would it be? Like 1, 2, 3, extra like 400 a month. I'll be paying 500 a month. I really want to make sure I'm earning more. I just look at these beautiful UVs. Yeah. Don't look too close. Yeah, I spent like 3 hours yesterday working on a project that really just doesn't matter. Like, I love working on this project, but the project itself is not going to make me any money. It'll be good, you know, for the future to know this kind of stuff, but I was working on my own GLTF importer for my game engine, aka like GLTF is like a file format like FBX, and so I was literally writing like the code like from scratch to like open up the binary file, read the bytes, do the offsets, load all the vertex information, which is really fun. But it's just like not worth my time doing all of that right now, even if it is fun. Okay, so let's go back to here and start from here-ish. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I could get a roommate instead of moving into my own place, even though I'm really excited for moving into my own place just because of money. I'd rather have more time and work more without having to worry about maybe getting a real job eventually if I can't start making more. But it'll be good motivation for me to kind of, you know, work more and see if this really is viable or not, if it's something I like to do as well. So it's not all bad. Oh, wait, that's too far over, isn't it? I want this to be like this. But yeah, before I move, I'll be at my parents' place for like 3 months, which is gonna suck, but be fine. Laid out some ground rules with them, made sure it was all good, so it seems like it'll be okay as long as they stick to what they say. But yeah, that's another reason why I want to get back into 3D modeling a lot. I like to be more productive during the day because I think I just want to take advantage of being at their place and not having to worry about food as much and like going out to do things. So since, you know, cleaning, since I'll be there, use that time for work. Get a good boost for when I move out again. Good idea, yeah. Yeah. That's the hope. That's the hope at least. It's the hope. On Twitch, I don't know. I don't know if I should stream on the art category or the VR chat category, because this is for VR chat. I know people do both. I know art probably more proper to stream on, but I don't know if it's actually worth streaming on art for something VR, more like VR chat specific. Not sure. Bleh, Twitch, yeah. But I feel like Twitch is really good for discovery compared to YouTube, because I feel like pretty much the only people watching me on YouTube, I would imagine, are people who just are subscribed to my channel, which I don't post my channel much, like at all. So that's also something I'd like to do, is start doing more channel stuff, but who knows. Always hard to spend time making videos. It takes so long. I'm not super good at it. So I need more experience with first, which I'll have to get by just doing it, I suppose. YouTube expects you to manage your channel. What do you mean manage your channel? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, like you do both, not just stream. Yeah. Which I don't mind. Like, I would like to do videos. I think I'd actually do a good job at doing a lot of videos. I just don't really know what to make videos about. Maybe that's something I should like, maybe like once a month, do like a small video, you know, like nothing major, just like, oh, hey, here's a video on specifically how I like to model or approach modeling something, or how I like to texture, or how, you know, concepts of like, you know, when you're referencing something from 2D to 3D, what are things you need to look out for? What are the struggles, etc. Because like I don't like teaching in the context of like, oh, this is how you should do it, because there's never a way you should or shouldn't do it. So but I do like sharing the ways I do things, because sometimes I do things in weird ways, which people are kind of surprised by. But I think sometimes it's good to see how other people do things, because I know like I used to do things certain ways, and all of a sudden I see someone do something in a different way, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. And then I give it a try. I'm like, wow, this is really nice. I wish I would have been doing this, because I just never thought about doing it that way. There's a lot of that kind of stuff too, where it's just like, it can be really useful just to see someone else doing it. I think that's what I'd like to be. I'd like to be a channel that's not focused on teaching as an experienced person, but just sharing things I do and how I like to do it and my reasonings for it. And then you judge if it's something you want to do or not. I think it's always the best way. A lot of my favorite teachers, quote unquote, are people like for other things like programming, or people who actually aren't that experienced or that good. They're not technically professionals, but they are people who are actively learning and then like to share what they learn and teach it somewhat, because again, like the best way to know if you know something is by teaching it to other people. So that's what I'd like to do. I can just get this stupid line to look sharp and straight. There we go. Is that too much? No, that's fine. Cool. I guess we never worked on the back hair. I kind of started getting it set up and I'm like, okay, and then moved on. All right, I'll be back. I gotta pee. Don't do anything weird while I'm gone. You. Uh, Hey, what the fuck did I say? Who did something weird? Jim. Can't believe it. Okay. Why do I keep getting slowly rising up? Is that like floating point? Weird precision error or something? I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, I got some water as well. Because just drinking caffeine is not good. Okay. On to hair. Do it. Do it. Gotta go to ponytail. Paint. Outline. Actually, the gradient does look better when it's in there. Okay, I will leave it there. Outlines. There we go. Some more weirdness right here. We can get rid of. Click on tangent. Wrap. Okay. Oh, let's pull up my other stuff again here. No, don't open Steam. Dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Oh, okay, I think it's just the polygons. Yes, the polygons being polygons. Not much to do about that. Kind of weird, actually. Whatever. Leave it for now. Oh, hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I didn't say anything. It's the first time I've seen you all day. Of course. Spent last night updating your avatar. Sweet. Glad to hear it. Yeah, there's always something new to add. But I'm glad it's at least getting close. Yeah, this avatar I'm using now a lot, you know, the one I'm currently streaming with is like, there's so much I want to do and like redo on it. But I think I just need to call it quits pretty soon here and just do like a 2.0 version in the future. Kind of like what you did with like, you got your first version made and then later on you got more design work done and you kind of like made a new version too that's kind of like uniquely its own but based on the older one. Probably what I end up doing with this model. It's the same character, just it's like updated a lot where it looks to be uniquely different. Okay, let's see. So what else can I do? Thanks for the shortcut, Chim. I've been using the hit all the time now. I should look up like a little document that has all the shortcuts for Substance Painter. I really don't know many of them. I think it would definitely help me with my workflow a bit. Like this, the D one alone was really nice. I wonder if there's a shortcut to actually adjust the distance. If so, that would be even better. Because that's another struggle. Something I didn't think about is we can actually have shadows coming from here as well, like that. Yeah, like here. Your hair color come on great, thanks. There's a 1.5 version that failed pretty hard. I think I vaguely remember that. I don't know if you told me much about it or not. But yeah. I mean, design is a process, not a state. I don't know. I just made that. That doesn't make sense. But yes, design is a process. Unfortunately, it's not like a one and done usually. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for anyone who can come up with a design for their own character, and even if they're not the ones to like draw and design it all, like even if they just have the ideas, like man, it's so hard for me. Like honestly, coming up with ideas is like for design is harder than actually making it at this point for me, which is kind of crazy. That's gone. That I'm that inexperienced at design work. Like I can pull off stuff occasionally, like I can like pull off making an outfit and stuff sometimes. But when it comes to like a character, it's like, yeah, I need a lot more practice. Like 20 OCs, yeah. And it's usually 20 pretty okay designed, yeah. But you don't get enough, what, commissions? They don't get enough, like... I don't know. Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah. I gotcha. I think it's too much for that piece. Where's this piece? I think I have too much on there. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with just having one character, and like I think I'm just gonna stick with this character because I do like it in its own way, and I can just keep, you know, evolving it a bit. But when I do work on a bit more, I will take this base model currently using and sell it. Maybe I'll probably make a new face is what I'll do. Even though I don't like everything about this face, I might remake it or adjust it, and it is a little bit unique. I like the eye shape and some of the stuff on it. It's unique. I think that being more unique is important right now than being like, I don't know, accurate to whatever I want. So that's why I'll probably keep this character, just because it's somewhat unique now. One anime face you're happy with? Yeah, it takes a while. Did you ever start working on more anime stuff? I know you said you wanted to. one thing per iteration, or keeping one thing per iteration. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's a good little rule. Not yet, Jim. Can't believe it. I know you said you were busy with other stuff though, so yeah. Man, I set my chat to low latency. It's so much better. Okay. I'm just spinning around this model right now. What else can I do here? Let's work on this piece. Yeah, I want to do some coding streams too. When I like maybe after I model and stuff. I don't know. But I want to get used to streaming so I can do it a lot more, because right now streaming like tires me out a lot. I think that's part of the reason why I haven't been working on models as much, because I've been trying to stream to darkness this character, but I think it kind of tires me out a lot. So when I finish streaming for the day, I like have a lot less motivation and drive than I usually do. So I want to get used to it so I can stream and still be productive whether it's on or off. That's why I'm doing this really long stream today, to like get my body used to doing really long streams, and when I want to pull back and just do like a 2 or 3 hour streams, my body's not gonna like react as poorly to it. That's the hope. It's always about manipulating my body to do what I want it to. That's what it feels like I do all the time, at least. Always coercing my body to be like, no, do this, please. Cooperate with me. I beg you. I might look at the show for reference on how to texture some of this. Even though the actual modeled version of Ponytail is probably pretty different than the show. Might be worth it. Here's one I need to work on. I thought we already did this. Oh, is that one? Until my body's ready. Yep. Oh, time to take vitamins before I forget. I'm just pumping my body with all sorts of weird chemicals and stuff today. Both good and bad. My body's made me so confused. It's like, where's the food? What is all this strange stuff you're putting in me? Not like the government isn't already doing that. Yeah, true. What do you mean I buy organic? I'm healthy. Don't forget to drink your Ovaltine? What is that? The reference, I don't get Unix. Again. Oh, okay. old meme. I'm gonna look it up. I must know now. Oh. I do remember seeing this before, I think. Maybe? No, I don't think so. Milk brand. But yeah, these are definitely like pretty old memes, I think. Why is that the Christmas Story kid? Why? Is that from Christmas Story? I don't know. A prehistoric meme, okay. See, it's a prehistoric meme, and then there's like the first image on Google Images when I type Ovaltine meme is the Baby Yoda. So I'm like, wait, what? And it's just some person trying to bring it back, I guess. Let me check my Twitter really fast. Okay, cool. Yep. Yep. Nice. The meme is our parents and their parents told each other. No. Memes. Memes weren't even wait, when were memes invented? Like roughly. Not invented, they weren't invented, but like 20, like late 20. But like when we coined memes, like 20, like early 20, mid 2010s is like when it became an actual thing. Technically they said in the 90s. I guess 90s. We consider them memes like that. When I used to run 9, oh yeah, 9gag, yeah. I never used 9gag, but I know a lot of memes came from 9gag. Then like, I remember 15 years ago, yeah. I'm not gonna bring up how old I was 15 years ago. It's really easy to tell. It's just the year. Minus 2000. Ugh. Okay. It's gonna be really annoying, but something I want to do is when I finish texturing all this, I want to export all of these masks I'm using for the outline and stuff to a black and white map and use that as a shadow map. So the shadows blend in with the darker areas that are textured. I think I want to do that. I haven't really ever done that, committed to that fully before, so it might look interesting. Oh, that's right, I was thinking vitamins. And that's like what all like cell shaded anime stuff does. And that's why I'm doing everything in masks instead of paint layers. So I can just export, because like right here I can just right click and export this map. If I do that, export max to file, let's call this outline for pony .png. So if I find where I saved this, and then if I just put it in on the stream, for example, like you see, I just literally have the mask in black and white, which is really good. Very useful. So I can just use this for texturing later. Alright, let's work on these little bands here for her hair bands, her Ray bands. Let's get rid of that. To the hair ties, we are going to add another fill layer, the black mask, and just set it to like a darker, more saturated color. Actually, here, we can actually cheat. Let's cheat, and let's do generator, mask editor, or no, not mask editor. We want a UV border. And then increase the contrast. There we go. Blur it slightly. Couple pixels. Yeah. And then change the color to something better. That? Yeah, that's fine. Good enough for now. Okay. And we can even add some shine to this. Let's duplicate that again. Let's clear the mask. Set this back to the original red color. Set to linear dodge. Get rid of R. Yeah, there we go. And then set this just to be a low flow. Let's give this a little bit of a streak. And it doesn't look too good. I'm not sure actually we should do that. So it's pretty diffuse, so we don't really not want much specular on it. Do a little bit. Okay. Could even do a little bit of specular on the hair. Oh yeah, so we'll have to figure out what we want for okay, so I want to not texture in the highlight, the specular highlight for the hair, the interest, what is the word? Anisotropic specular on there. What I want to do is use a matte cap, but specifically a matte cap that's oriented always with the local object Y up. Meaning, even if I rotate my head, it'll still only rotate around the orientation of my head, not the world. So it'll look much better that way. Basically like the matte cap's in local space instead of world space. Object local space. So yeah. Also, I think this gradient is being weird for the hair. No, it's fine. Okay. All right, let's export this and take a look. Actually, here, let's work on the face next. So let's export this out. Let's work on the face. This is how I like to work, by the way. I just switch from thing to thing before I get too frustrated or bored. because it is not fun. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful texture. Stunning. Mwah. Oh, I didn't see when Unix, but I saw you're on the Twitch as well. Nice. Does the Twitch look okay? I haven't really been paying attention to it since there's only a couple of viewers on it. I think it's fine. Let's see. So body, face. Let's go back to lips. So the lips are too narrow, so let's try to pull them out a bit. Oh my god, why am I lagging so much? I hate how the distance is different for the lazy mouse thing between UV and object space. I don't know if there's a setting to change that though. I don't think so. I'm on UV. Oops. I'm just gonna set this. Oh yeah, why is it so low? There we go. The face isn't mirrored, which is a little bit annoying. Maybe I should have mirrored the face. Or not mirrored the face, I mean. Yeah, whatever. It's good enough for now. Okay. Maybe the lip color's not very good either. The outline's color's kind of gross. Maybe we can fix that up. Be more like the inside of the mouth color. Actually, speaking of which, we can texture the inside of the mouth as well. Let's do that. Let's call this mouth inside. Everything is masked because I like to work in masks. And what color should the inside of the mouth be? That's probably pretty good. I wonder if the outline looks fine for the mouth. Yeah, looks fine. And then the teeth. I'm gonna do TEF because it's funny. The teeth. Sounds like she doesn't have teeth in that case. Okay. Why am I lagging so much? I'm using too many layers. I'm starting to lag. It's fine, it's fine. And then clear mask and just mask out the teeth. Nope, come on, teeth. There we go. And then the tongue. Which can be a kind of lighter version of what the mouth color is. So let's first mask the tongue. And then set its color to be not too bright or anything. See, this is where I'm never sure, and what I do is I'll look up anime like tongue or something, and I'll like look at like an open mouth. Of course, you always get, oh my god, the Google results for that. Okay. And that's actually not a bad reference, even though it's okay. So let's match what I'm looking at here, which I do not want to show. This is just for research, okay? No other reason. There we go. That might be a little bit nicer. A little more desaturated is probably good. We'll leave that for now. We'll test that when she opens her mouth. Mouth is slightly better. Yep, research. Very important research. Bald head. Let's get rid of this stupid little shadow that's under her face, because it does not look very good. I thought it would look okay, but it doesn't. Okay. The rest of the body is like minimum needed shaded, but we want to do more later. All right. Let's. How's the? Do we want any blush on her by default? Usually a good blush color is actually more like orangish. Yeah, like that. We want that color. Do a very small amount. I can't even notice it, but it's fine. Export this again. Let's take a look in Blender. It's been a while since we were in Blender. All right, let's reload. So this is before. Let's just get rid of the armor. This is before, and then after. Yeah, looks good. The mouth, okay, we gotta lessen the lips. They're way too pronounced. So let's do that. Let's blur them slightly so they're not so sharp first. I'll just do a generator because I'm lazy, or a filter, I mean. But it might be better to use a blur brush, we'll see. Like that, and then just reduce like that. Let's see how that looks. Export textures. So that we started with this, and now the new lips are like this. I actually don't know. I don't know if that's better at all, actually. I think we need more color in them, even if they're going to be softer. I don't know. It's hard. It's very hard. I have to see what I did for my other models. But I think I'll leave it for now. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Cool. All right, Jared, thanks for stopping by. Nice seeing you. Have a good one. Also, don't mind me. I'm just messing with my thing. Okay. Cool. All right, so what is the next thing we want to work? Man, the color of the hair on my other monitor looks so bad. Does it really look that bad? I don't get it. Is it? I think it's just the OBS preview. I don't know. I'm tweaking or something, man. I don't know. I'm freaking out. Whatever. We'll deal with it later. It looks so yellow in my OBS, but it looks fine everywhere else. Okay. Well, maybe we should look at the armor now. These are her blend shapes, by the way, so that's why she looks funny. So let's open her armor. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I'm tweaking, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know, dude. I don't know why it's bothering me so much. I keep like, I haven't said how many times I'm looking at that and I'm like wondering what's going on. I hate it. Get rid of these edges here. We don't need those. Wait, how many verts is all this? Or tries? 97k. Yeah, that's quite a lot. But it's all the hard surface armor stuff that I went kind of overboard with. We can reduce it when we're done texturing. So this armor is looking very bare. And the issue is like, how much do I texture versus just let the shader handle if I'm going to go through and like, you know, do shadow mapping basically. Not shadow mapping, but whatever called. Yeah, you know what I mean. So it's like, do I really do that much? I don't know. Does it need? Technically it has all the detail it needs besides the hair, technically. And in terms of the armor, it like, I don't know. I guess this is something I'll have to like mess with in Unity. So maybe next stream or maybe later this stream, I'll put this into Unity and see what we can cook up. So I can always add more. Oh, yeah, actually, speaking of which, the baking. We never did much with the high poly stuff, did we? We kind of forgot about that. Ooh. I need to come up with a YouTube playlist to use for stream, and because I like synthwave, but I want some other stuff too. I have like a Spotify playlist I use when I work, and it's really good, but I think a lot of that I would not be able to play. Actually, I think quite a bit of it I would be able to though, because it's kind of like independent artists that just make stuff or remixes and stuff. That sounds pretty good. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, nice seeing ya. Good luck with your day or your evening, I guess. Your night. It's like, what is it? It's like, yeah, 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Sorry for you. So pretty late. Get you around. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you on VR sometime this week. Interesting. Whatever. Do we want to start rigging? I feel like it's probably not a good idea, but we could. Maybe I'll make I want to do that right now. I'm going to make a Unity project. I'll make a creator companion one since it's going to be for VR chat mainly right now. And just get some of the shader stuff going. 2022 darkness. Konosuba. And we'll make an export with the full model, emphasize the light. Man, I'd love having this little shortcut that I can just darkness Konosuba, yep. Darkness .fbx. Okay. Let's upgrade my stuff for Creator Companion. Confirm. I'll switch over to Unity in a sec when that's loaded. And I'll probably just use Poyomi shader for now. I think it has what I need. And since it's the model I'm selling to people, I think using Poyomi is pretty nice. Add a little tune just because people are used to it. Because every time I use a different shader, people are always so confused and need to message me all the time about how to use it. So I'll let Poyomi deal with them. Okay, cool. Let's open the project. All right, let me make a new thing here. Let's see how OBS captures Unity. Window capture will cause Unity. Oh, you can see it breaking. Ah. We'll wait for that to figure itself out. Okay, so anything else we need to do here? We have some big normal maps and stuff as well, which we will load in. Unity's gonna take a little bit since it's its first time launching. Oh. Oh yeah, Unix. I don't think you were here earlier. But yesterday I spent a lot of the evening working on a custom GLTF importer, which is fun. Actually, I've got the basics working, I think. I have all the vertex and indice data and like normals and UVs and vertex positions and stuff. So yeah, it was actually a lot easier than I expected it to be. Um, I didn't realize that GLTF uses JSON like internally, like whether it's like the ASCII like text GLTF file or whether it's a GLB, the binary one. The binary just has a blob of data that's just JSON that still dictates all of its information, which is funny to me. But I'm just using GLB right now. Oh, stream is lagging. I'll have to just wait for Unity to load. Okay, there we go. It was like really using a lot of my CPU there for a bit. And it still is? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wow, I'm using all of my memory right now, at least most of it. I'm using 25 gigs of memory. All right, there we go. So we're in Unity. So let's open up Unity. Where is it? I don't see Unity on the list. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. We have Unity. Let's import our darkness. Wow, there is a, why is there a zip? Oh, that's, I remember why. Okay, where's our FBX? Here it is. Let's get rid of, let's just make a new folder, call it darkness Konosuba. I might want to make all the characters, so it might be kind of a good idea, some forethought to instead make a folder called Konosuba, and then inside of Konosuba have darkness. If I actually want to end up making them all. Make a new scene. Call it darkness scene. Do this. Make a prefab. Darkness. Prefab. Rotate this light. Just make it white. And let's see. So we can get the materials exported. Let's make a folder called materials. Okay, and let's make a, should we just put all the textures in here directly? Is there a way to sort this only by, I'm gonna have them separate folder for textures. Let's go to substance, export, and then all of our export data can just go here. We'll just keep everything at 2K for now, except the body will keep at 4K, but we will leave it at normal compression, or no, maybe a high compression. No, definitely normal compression. We'll see about exporting a different lane substance to get the better quality out of it without having to make the file size huge, but we'll just leave it at that for now. It'll be a little bit big. So let's go back out to our materials here and look for body. No, that's our armor 1. Armor 2. Here, let's switch this all to this. So this is when I could probably switch the Twitch stream over to like VR chat, because it's more like VR chat specific instead of being in Blender. If I felt like it. But that's fine. So let's go to, right, let's get our textures in quick. So we'll see how much we can do with shaders before we keep texturing and adding more detail. We'll definitely add more detail to the textures, but I just want to see what we can get away with for now. It's annoying that Blender always exports the material data like this. Bodysuit. Eyes. Oh wait, we need our PSD for the eyes, don't we? There's a separate one for that. Yeah. Then to textures. High text. Any difference? Not really. Oh right, because we imported it to Substance. That was, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, let's see. So, and our hair. It's very yellow. We might make it a little bit less saturated. We'll see. It's lighter. So we do have normal maps for, all right, so it's first everything, let's just get shading on it first. So let's do that. Maybe multi, oh wait, well no, we're doing shadow maps. So I think we want to use this option. And for now, we'll just select using the same texture as the color, but we'll change that later. Yeah, so let's darken this for now. And let's see. So for the body, we can adjust this color to be more of a skin tone. For now, something like that is good. Man, I'm having deja vu. I had a dream about doing this. It was a premonition. It was foreshadowing. I knew I was going to be into Unity working on my darkness today. That's so weird. I literally had a dream about doing this exact same thing. It's freaky. I can see the future. Okay. So what else we got to do here? Let's see. Bodysuit's fine. We'll just do some random shading stuff for now just to get started, because we'll want a lot of this anyways. Oh yeah, so here's something I want to try out. So let me show you what I was talking about earlier about the matte cap stuff. So if we use a matte cap, for example, and we want to do like our hair stuff, let's just use one. I think they have a built-in like matte cap for it. Yeah, like this. So say if we want to do this, and how do we, where's the blending modes? Here we go. We want to add this, right? The issue with this is this can look really good if you work with it a bit, but if you rotate the model, since it's calculated on your screen space, your screen orientation, if you rotate the model, see it just it rotates like this and it looks weird. It should stay flat with the head. So I think what you can do is somehow get it to not do that. Maybe in the material settings. Let's see. I'm not sure how. It maybe uses object space, which in that case, if I parent this to the head. Right, well, let's break the prefab instance for now. Create empty. Let's just, yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just unpack completely. So for this hair here, front hair, all the hair stuff. We put this on the head? No, it still doesn't do it. How do we do that? There should be a way. To have it stay. Is it a stylized specular maybe? I still don't see any option for that, but maybe it is. No, that's just normal specular, so that doesn't make sense. What if we switch? Oh, actually no, here on the mesh renderers, this might actually be what I need to do. On the mesh renderer, we have our front hair. Set our actual, where is it? I thought there's a way you can set. The anchor override? No. That's for light probes. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But I know that there's a way you can do it. And there should be a way, I assume, to do it in this shader. Beat Saber support. Okay. Add some outlines to everything as well, because I'll want those. We'll keep them in local space, so if we scale our avatar, they won't, you know, be small or big if I go big or small. Let's just set the color to be the main texture blend, but darker. We'll also do an outline mask for a lot of the face, like over the lips and such, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We'll set everything to be a black outline too, or unless like a dark outline. Yeah, that's fine. Then for like the hair, actually let's bring it back to normal rotation. For the hair, we will change it to be a dark kind of blondish color. Like that. That looks pretty good, I guess. A lot of times you don't even do it darker, you just do it more saturated and maybe like a slightly different hue. That looks good. Eyes don't need an outline, actually. Get rid of that. The bodysuit, that's fine. It'll just be a dark outline. The body will have one, but it'll be pretty subtle. It'll be like a darker. Something like this, almost. It's really hard color to figure out. But yeah, something like this will be fine. We'll leave it for now. Armor. Armor's gonna be hard, but I think we're just gonna mostly leave it as the base color multiplied. We can do an outline color map if we really want to. Just make it really low res. That'd be fine. The hair, let's get rid of this stupid matte cap for now. Okay. Let's see. So I do want casted shadows on because I think that actually just looks good. Receive casted shadows. Grayscale. I do like to bring it up a little bit because we're kind of tuned, so we don't want to go too crazy on the different lighting. Oh, we did like 0.3. Vertex lights, yeah. Minimum, maximum brightness, that's fine. Limit brightness, yeah, probably a good idea. Force light color. No, we don't want that. This is our add pass. Yeah, we can do the same thing here so we don't get blown up by anything. Okay, yeah, looks good. So now with the casted shadows, this is really nice because if you look, we actually have like better, like proper looking shadows because, you know, that is technically covered by the chest plate. So I don't know, I love casted shadows, makes things look much better. So I like to have them on. Okay, cool. The issue with casted shadows is Unity's shadow mapping is kind of not super high res. At least in the built-in pipeline, by default, it's pretty low res. I mean, that's not actually too bad. I think maybe the Poyomi shader is making it better, but that's, yeah, it's not too bad at all, actually. That's good. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Nice. Let's see. So for the armor here, I'm gonna mask out for the actual metallic bits and maybe mess with that a bit. But before we mask it, let's just first do it. So honestly, I feel like a matte cap might be better. I'll probably have to make my own matte cap for it. But for example, we can just grab something like pretty sharp like this, maybe? No. Is there a better one? That might be the best one we can use. I don't know why there's a gray. Yeah. It's like this one, for example. We activate. And then we go to add. Also, like, that looks so much better, right? That looks really good. And that's not even like a one specifically made for it. I think that it has shadow masking, hide and shadow. Do we want hide and shadow? We can probably darken it in shadow, yeah, like 0.5. Yeah, that makes sense because now it's in shadow. Probably more than that, like 0.8. Yeah, cool. And then let's see. And that's where we'll put the mask in when we have it. Yeah, add looks fine. But the thing is, like, we don't want that on the other bits. Like, I don't know. See, here it doesn't really make much sense for this to be shiny because it's never really shiny in the show. But like, obviously this is metal, so this should be shiny. Just the struggles of trying to figure it all out. Yeah, like this looks good. The shadow's a little bit funky here, and that's just because of the hand is casting the shadow, I think. Let's see. No, I don't think it is. I think it's the polygons. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we have a normal map for this stuff, so let's put on the normal map. Normal correct? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Let's see. So we go to normal map. Let's go to armor 2 normal map. And let's see how that fixes things. Makes things a little bit sharper. This looks a bit better with that as well. Had the more volume on it. Yeah, that looks good. And same thing with armor 1. Let's see how this affects it. Honestly, it doesn't look much better. I feel like the normal map's kind of making it worse. Well, I don't know. Is it because of the res? Just out of curiosity, let me do this. I'm obviously not going to keep them at 4K high quality, but just want to see the difference. Yeah, like no difference. Okay. I don't know. We'll look at doing that. But it kind of sucks. It's the sharp shadows that are kind of having issues. But yeah, on the metallics it looks good. So we'll keep that for sure. We need to get rid of that outline mask because the outline's making that look really weird. Back here. Actually, no, we have the eye map. But it had that weird issue with the seam, and that's because it doesn't extend the bounds of the UVs at all. So it's not pixel perfect either. So if we export, all right, if we go up here and we have our masks right here, the eyes, if we, instead of, how do we want to do this? Can we export like the current view? Substance export current layers. Enter. I think the best thing we'll do is we can just export textures, and then we only export the body, and then we can like just do the color really quick and export that. So the color in this in the export's going to be weird, but I'll also rename it to shadow mask. Let's do, what is it called? Body shadow mask. And then we'll undo this and then re-export the body as normal. think that would be the easier way, because now let me open up Unity, and if I put in the shadow mask, you'll see that it is fully filled and it won't have that issue anymore, because Substance will kind of extend out the UV bounds a bit and keep the pixel and precision from happening, or this just kind of inflates it so you don't see it, I should say. But now we can go to light data, or no, shading, and then under our shadow map, is that what we want to use? Oh wait, no, that's not what we want to use. For the body, I think we can just use multiplier math, yeah, because now, do we have global, wait, do we have any masks for this? Texture ramp. Do we not have, oh wait, we have it there. All right, let's undo that. Let's go back to math. Shade map, okay. So leave on shade map for now, and then under light data we have shadow map. So for our shadow map, I think that's what we want. Then I think we need our shadow map inverted, it looks like. So let's do that. Actually, is there an option in Poyomi to do that for us? It's probably better not to worry about it, but technically, let's see. So lighting data. Those are okay. We don't want to shadow map. We want to shadow mask. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So now you can see the inside of the eyes are no longer shaded. Perfect. That's what we wanted. And we can do the same thing with the outline on the mouth. We can get rid of that stuff. But we're not going to worry about that for now. Whew. How long have we been going for? 3:15. Nice. Actually, no, less than that. 3 hours. My timer is 20 minutes early because I opened up OBS early. I forgot to reset it. It's fine. 3 hours though, good. Man, I can keep going. And because usually around now is when I'd be getting burnt out, but it's not even 12. Not even noon yet. I can keep going. Oh, I'll probably take like a 5 or 10 minute break here soon. By soon, I mean in a couple minutes. All right, what else can we do here? I guess we could just work on getting some of these masks out and ready. Look at that front angle. I did learn the hotkey for switching to global mode in Unity as well. Almost kind of set up the camera for future use. There we go. Cool. Wait, what is... That's Poyomi, okay. Okay. So let's that's right, masks. We're doing masks. So if we want another mask, let's do the our fill layer for white. Clear mask. Just black. So if we want like the area, the mouth, so the inside of the mouth, which is this part? No, not that part. This part. Yeah, that looks like that part is the inside of the mouth. Yep. It's actually the tongue. Turn off tangent wrap. Go back to UV. So let's just go to UV select first and just do our UVs. So that's the tongue. Is this inside of the mouth? That's inside of the mouth. And then after that, it's just this part here, which we can just fill. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm making a outline mask. And what this is going to do is it's going to say, hey, if any outline is on this area, which is white, actually, no, it should probably be black. I'll invert it. If any outline fragment, so this pixel, if it's pulling from, oh no, it'd be a vertex. If this vertex that I'm extruding from and making an outline, if it's in this white area, it will be black in the end, then just set its size, its scale to 0. Meaning, how far is that? Meaning that it will basically just not exist. And it keeps the outline from showing. That looks really bad. What the heck? Does this look better? Nope. Why? Whatever. I'll do it myself. Oh, is it because I had this? Weird. I guess it's because it's a mask. Okay, that should be fine. Let's just get rid of this over here. So that's our outline mask. Oh no, actually we want to do the teeth as well. The teeth and probably inside of the eyes. Actually here, let's look. Is the eyes, is the outline for the eyes in the way? Yeah, it looks kind of weird. Let's get rid of that. So the inside of the eyes. As well as right on the outside, this little ring here, we'll also do that with. So it snowed yesterday where I live. I was not expecting more snow. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I don't go outside all that often, so it's not a big deal. But now it's melting, and now it was raining yesterday and then it started snowing. Now it's melting, meaning that there's a drain right outside of my window. And so all I hear is is ripping rain now for like the next day. There we go. That should be fine, I think. We'll see how that looks. It looks really creepy like that. Okay, so we can export this as well. We'll just do the same things we did last time. We'll just disable these. Body just to color. Export. And then we have the color body. We'll call this body outline mask. Put this into Unity. I wasn't sharing substance that entire time. Oh well. Anyways. What I can do is put this into the textures. Then we have our outline mask here, which I think is also the wrong way. Let me fix that quick. There we go. Export. So white means full strength, black means none, like 0 strength. So for our outline, we want full outline everywhere except the black parts. Wait, why is that not showing? Oh, weird. Oh, because I need to... I don't know. That is very weird. Why is it doing that? Whatever. Okay. Cool. So we have our masks, which look good. Let's export this. I did not mean to open it. Body outline mask. And the reason why you can't use the shadow mask, because it looks, you know, very similar, is they are actually a little bit different. And we do want, for example, we do want shadows around the mouth, but we don't want the outline. So we have to use two separate maps. They are 4K, so we'll reduce them to like 512 or something really small, because that's all we really need for masks. So now we have this new mask. We can apply it to the face. So we have this ugly outline around the eyes and then the mouth here. We can go to the outlines and then outline size mask. We can put this in here and voila, there we go. Easy before and after, much better. Trucia, hello. Yeah, look at that, much better. That vertex is screwed up right there. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, outline mask definitely helps for that. Let's go in Blender and fix that while we still remember. Back to Blender. Oh, also the tongue bones are weird. Are they? Yeah. Let's fix that. Like that is better. Yeah, so this, for some reason, this vertex got screwed up. When, I guess when mirroring, maybe? Yeah. Let's see where it belongs. There we go. Looks better. We'll texture the eyebrows and stuff as well in a sec. Because they're just flat colors at the moment. Also, the blonde color for the eyebrows is wrong. Okay. So now we fixed that. Let's re-export the blend file here without the light. And just re-import that into Unity. Which devices am I using? What do you mean device? Talking about like software? I'm using Blender for 3D modeling and rigging. I'm using Substance Painter for texturing. Oh, tab? I don't know what you mean by tab. Okay, then Unity, we can swap out our darkness FBX for the new one. And now in Unity, it should be fine. Yep, no more weirdness there, so that's good. We can also get the mask for the for this, so we don't have like the skirt, for example, having that outline for the shoes. So what material is that? Is that 1? It's armor 1. Okay, let's work on that. Back to substance. Okay, so let's get rid of our masks here. And what were we doing? Oh, right. So we can open up the other blend file or substance file. So let's do that. For darkness armor, here we go. Yeah, I'd love to answer your questions. I just don't understand what you mean. So if you want to explain, I'd love to answer. Okay, so we want a mask for just the metallic bits. Do we want the chest piece to be included in that? Let's see. Does the chest piece look okay with the metallics? I guess it does. I don't think it looks bad. I think it's probably fine to keep the metallics on there for now. We can remove it later if we don't like it. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we have all of our stuff here. So armor 1, okay, we're on armor 1. Okay, so this here is our armor, right? Yeah. Well, it's fine. We don't really care about that. We'll make a new folder, call it masks. And inside of masks, we'll have a white, right? Let's start with a black actually, because most of it is gonna be black. And then we'll make a new fill layer that's white. Then we'll just highlight all the metallic bits. So you are metallic, you are metallic, you are metallic, you are metallic. Do we want you to be metallic? No, I don't think so. Oh, you can't be anyways. You're metallic. You're metallic. I don't think you should be metallic. And you are metallic. You are metallic, and you are metallic. Maybe we should make the outline metallic. Like these parts here, maybe we should keep those separate. Like this. Let's take a look in Unity quick and see. Because it kind of does look weird with the highlights on these. I think we may leave the highlights off of that and just make it on the white part. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have eyebrows because they're so bright. We'll also fix that. Alright, is that all the metallics? I think so. Let's look at just this. Okay, so this is all this stuff here. Yeah, I think we got everything. So we can export this as a mask. Let's just remove all this other stuff here. File, export textures, and then everything except armor 1 turn off. Just the color, so we'll export that. Then inside of here, armor 1 we'll rename to armor 1 matte cap mask. So now we have this, we can paste this into Unity. And let's go to Unity now. And here, on our armor 1, so we should be able to see this go away here. Go to our matte cap. And then armor 1 matte cap mask. Bam, there we go. So now it's only showing on the white parts of the armor, which I think looks good. And I'm not a huge fan of the current matte cap we're using, but it's just as a test. We can actually mess with some other ones while we're here. Let's do that. Let's go to matte cap. We can try different ones. There's this one, which is just fully circular, which you can't really tell. There's like some softer ones. Let's go down here. Take a look. Definitely the soft ones don't look right. Which country am I from? I'm from the US, but I'm in Alaska. So it's a little bit different from the standard United States. But yeah, from the US. Indian? That's cool. Nice. I don't think anyone from India has talked in the stream. That's cool to talk to you. Are you a 3D modeler? Do you want to at least learn how to do it, or do you do it? Make cool anime girls, maybe? Let's see. Okay, we'll just leave this mask for now, this matte cap, and we'll make our own and kind of get an idea of what we would want for that. Yeah, that looks nice. We can even do like a high color, which is basically like a specular mask or a normal specular highlight that is hard. So let's see. Yeah, so basically like this, but I don't know if that actually looks very good in this case. We can also use our matte cap mask for this. I don't think it'll look that good. I don't know, it might actually. It might. No, I think having it on the edges is better. You're learning 3D? Nice. Yeah, me too. I'm learning. I have a lot to learn. But it's fun. I'm learning 3D. And I'm learning like coding and programming. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do the stylized specular. I think we'll just rely on matte caps for it to look a little bit more consistent and better. But on the other armor 2 here, let's do a rim light. Stressful. Yeah, it can be stressful, definitely. Why is the rim light messing up like that? It's outlines. Wait, the normal map is messing up like that. What? That's weird. Why is it doing that? Huh. Is it not reading the normal map correctly? No, it's reading as a normal map. Flip green channel, maybe? That might be it. Let's see if we move this. Yeah, I think that was it. I think we had to flip the green channel. Yeah, it's stressful for sure. Depending on what you're doing too. Like streaming for me is while I'm doing is stressful, but I have enough experience now where it's not too bad. But that's why I'm forcing myself to do like a full day, like a long 6-hour stream, so I can get used to it. By force my body to get used to it. And drink too much caffeine. I wonder if I have to flip the green channel and all that on all my normal maps then. Okay, let's see. Let's do rim lighting. Just make it sharp. Pull it back. Blend mode. Mix with base color, yes. Ooh, or maybe not. Multiply. I definitely want, maybe I just want add. It's already looking better. Definitely better. Have I ever visited India? No, I would love to visit India. Actually, I would love to travel all around Asia as well. I've really been meaning to get over there more, but I'm pretty young and I haven't made enough money yet to travel a lot. Not yet. I will. I'll figure it out. But I would love to go to India someday. It'd be super cool. Let's mess with the hair shader a bit. Shader? Barely know her. The environmental rim might be better actually for what I want. We'll just do normal rim lighting for now. And then get sharp. Turn this down. We'll just color it manually. Mixed with type of color. No, I want replace. Maybe I want. I don't know what I want. Replace. There we go. I think that's what I want. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. It's looking good. I think the face is too like pink. I don't know. The texture on the face looks off. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, the rest is looking good. It's starting to come together. For sure, for sure. You can work on the shading more as well. Yeah, you can see like down here, even though these are both in shadow, this is still like, you know, I want these two colors to blend together, which I will do eventually here. Let's go back to substance. And, oh, that's Blender. Here's substance. And let's load up the other project. I always like to do clothing and outfits and body separate. It's just, I don't know, it's nicer not to have everything in one project. Because, you know, usually they're independent of each other. Because you can do multiple outfits, but one body. I wish Substance was a little bit more lax about importing and exporting meshes, though. Because in Substance Pair, you just import a mesh, and this is the mesh you work on. You can't have multiple. You can't add or remove them from your project very easily. So be nice if it kind of let you be a little more flexible. I think that's where Blender would be able to overtake Substance if they tried to do a little bit more, or if they got into like working on their texture painting more. Is yeah, basically if they started to be a little bit better about that. Okay, so the blush I think was making it look weird, so we're just gonna get rid of the blush. We don't want that. And let's see, what else? Is there anything else making it look weird? No, I think it's better just without the blush in general. What's the base color of the body like here? Do I want to make it slightly... And we have slightly more pale skin. I think that'll be a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Drushya, but If you are, where should I visit in India if I go? 'Cause I had no clue. I've heard of a lot of different places. Yeah, where to visit on my vacation? Karnataka? Yeah, I've never heard of that. Okay. Cool. Okay, back to Unity. I had a brief moment once I graduated from my university, and I didn't know what to do with my life. I didn't know if I like wanted to commit to doing tech stuff or take a break. And I almost thought about traveling around the world with like, you know, $10,000 or whatever. What was the, well, I had like, I think 40K in my bank account. So I was just gonna like travel around the world for like a couple years, but that was a little bit too much for me. I need my computers. Hi Mario. Is it done? Kind of. So the shading on this model is gonna be a little bit interesting. So I kind of threw it into Unity a little bit early. While I'm still texturing it, and I'm kind of like messing with the shaders to see what I want to do, which I think I'm kind of have a plan. Should rather take small travels at a time then? Yeah, exactly. Like Japan was like, yeah, like I went to Japan earlier this year for, you know, a month. So that was really fun. I want to, but the issue now is I love Japan. So I just want to go back to Japan, especially since I know people over there now. But, yeah. You've been probably following the progress a little. Looks pretty perfect. Thanks. Yeah, there's things I'm not super happy about with it, but in the fact that I've basically worked on this for a month, the end of this week will be a month. I don't count the week I was gone because I was gone. But yeah, I'm happy with it for sure. JP time. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting this weird artifacting here on the shadows. I think that could just be from the shadow casting. I'm not sure. Thanks. Yeah, I'll be happy with it. Yeah, I'm more happy after getting some of the shading going, and it's starting to look. It's always hard to imagine how it's gonna look until the end. Let me check my player settings quick. In Unity quality. Where's my? Here we go. Shadow mask. And then let's go to shadow distance. Yeah, it's just my shadow distance that's messing with it. There we go. That's much better. No, look, see, it's the shadow map. It was just the resolution was messing with it because like the way the shader is doing its, you know, clamping. Or it's well, no, it's the shadow mask being low res, and then it's going through its smoothing algorithm or whatever. And then it's the shader smoothing out again, or sharpening from the smooth and stuff. I don't use the default VRChat shaders then. I'm using Poyomi right now. I just ended up using Poyomi for most of my projects since I sell them and people always bother me if it's not something they know. But I don't know, I might switch to a different shader that's better for this kind of shading style I'm doing if it doesn't have what I need, which is mostly like cell shaded and sharp and stuff, but I think it has everything I need. But yeah, sharp shadows are always hard with shadow masking and stuff because you always get this weird banding. And it's not the polygons either. It's just because it even has normal maps to make it smoother. It's just the shadows, which sucks. Casted shadows. Yeah. I'm a little bit better. I understand how the shadow map stuff works a little better now, so but the issue is in VR chat, I don't think it matters because they just have their own, so it will never look this good, unfortunately. That's n.l, I think. I think this is n.l. What if I got rid of the shadow normal map? Okay, look. Okay, so the normal map. Wait, the normal map is the issue in this case. Why? That's so weird. I guess the bake is messed up on the normal map. Okay. Well, in this case, it's the normal map being bad, so let's just get rid of that. The sun, yeah, it's fairly above, yeah. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be as bad for the NL if it was like at a more like horizontal angle. Yeah. But it's weird that the normal map would cause that. Because if we take a look at the normal map, I mean, it shouldn't be that bad. I have to rebake some stuff. Yeah, this is where having my own shader is nice, because then I could just make an option for that. Someday. I don't know if you know, I've been working on my own little game engine, so it's actually really funny that immediately my next project in Unity after making my own or starting my own game engine and doing my own shadow mapping, it's like, oh, I finally understand like what the hell is going on with shadows in Unity because they use shadow mapping, right? And like understanding how that relates to the actual shader itself. It's interesting. Okay. So what else do I want to do here? What was I doing? What did we just do here? Oh, we updated the skin. That's right. So let's import the new skin texture. And so this is what it looks like before. And then let's see. After looks like this. Yeah, that's a little bit better. A slightly lighter face. I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll leave it for now. But yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, Mario, but I want to do the what do you call it? Shadow maps, like where the shadow, like basically like I have my like, you know, my shaded texture here, so I'll have this shaded texture as an actual mask instead of being inside of the color texture, and just have that merge with the actual like casted shadows or the self shadows, you know, so it all looks the same. I want to try doing that on this model because I made all these in Substance using masking, so it should be pretty easy to combine them all in and make a mask out of it. Yeah, for real-time light, basically. Because like the thing is like I can basically, so these parts are textured in shadow, I can always keep them as shadow. Then when it's when the full strand is in shadow, it'll basically the thing is it's basically it's for dynamic light, but basically it's just saying like instead of having the entire shadow just multiplying over top of the entire texture, darkening the shadows that are already there, it's just basically darkening only the lighter part. And so when this is in shadow, like you would see this, but then up down to here, all of this would be the same dark color. Yeah, it's like what they use in like Genshin and stuff. Well, before that, yeah, okay, I'm not very good explaining it. I don't know what the technique is called, sorry. But yeah. Let's work on the bodysuit a bit. Oh, actually we have some clipping. Oh, clipping, no. I'll have to fix that. Oh, it's the outlines are clipping through. That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, the shader I'm using right now does. But honestly, like, I might take another look at making my own shader. Especially for this model, because it's kind of some unique stuff I want to do with it. The only issue is like Unity lighting stuff, like learning where all the different variables I need for like light probe and data and ambient and all that. But I should be able to figure that out pretty quick. I'm a lot more confident in my my rendering stuff now, so I think I can figure it out. I can ask for help from smart shader people like you and others as well if I need it, which I probably will. All right, let's see. So let's add a rim light as well. Make it very subtle. And direction mask I do want. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I actually will take a look. Yeah, that's the issue with all these shaders is that like they're all made in their own way, and some of them just I don't understand. Like, oh my god, I looked at Lil Tune and like I don't know what the fuck is going on in their shader like at all. It's so to me it makes no sense. It seems very over-engineered, honestly. I don't know. I've never looked at Poyomi, so I don't know about how that is, but yeah. Even Unity Chan is kind of like that, even their shader. Hi, Starfire. You recommend it? Well, I'll have to do it now. I mean, if your shader has all this Mario, I'd actually love to use it because I think this shader is like usually I use like a common shader, like I said, for my store models. But if this model's already going to be like it has its own shading, then like I don't know if really using a different shader is going to matter too much. We'll see. For now, I'll just use it, but I might try to switch it up later if I feel like it's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely looking good though. Yeah, I'm getting happier with it. Let's see. Okay, so we want this. Let's see what's. Okay, no, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's fine. Thanks for stopping by, Mario. I appreciate it. It was nice talking with you. I haven't talked to you in forever. Hope we'll do it again soon. Enjoy it. Bye-bye. Sorry, I'm like spazzing out for some reason, like looking around. I'm just inspecting it right now just to see if there's anything weird going on. I think I might take like a 5 to 10 minute break and just see what else I can do. Go to bathroom and get some more water. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll leave you with this for now. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. I am back. I am gonna eat one of my donuts I have. How long have we been going now? 3.5 hours. Cool. Oh, almost 3 hours 45 minutes. Nice. I'll be able to reach my 6-hour stream, I think. Just fine. Because if I start at what, 9? So oh no, I started at like 8, I think. I don't know. 9, whatever. Okay. Am I gonna freak out since I'm eating a donut while I'm doing this? Oh my god. It's so funny watching me eat. Okay. What else do we want to do here? So the way shadow maps work, there's a couple different ways to do it. You can just have a black and white texture, and define the shadow color, but it doesn't work when you have more than one color. So like for the hair, it's only blonde. So just a black and white mask would work. However, for example, like for the Armor 2 material, it has this white and it has this orange. Therefore, we can't, what do you call it? You know, use one color for all the shading because the shadow would be different colors. So in that case, what you do is you have a shadow map, which is a color map. And let me show you. Oh, I have a phone call. Let me take this. Okay, I'm back. That was my dad. My dad called me. He needed something. Okay. Let's see. What was I on again? I completely lost my train of thought. I was eating a donut and we were talking. Oh yes, I was going to explain shadow mapping. So, if we go to our materials and we go to armor 1, for example, under shading, we have, so this is the shade map. They call it shade maps here, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, shadow masks, same thing, whatever. Basically, you have a color texture. So right now I have it checked as use first shade map here. See, if I have it unchecked, it just completely overwrites the color. That's because we dictate basically a second texture that's our own color. It's less efficient because you're using a lot of extra data, but I think it's just something you have to do, to be honest. And it's worth it. So yeah, basically we'll remake another base texture for this, but we will instead dictate what the darker tones of it look like. And I think on top of that, we then have the shadow map, right? Yeah, let me think. Is that correct? Yeah, I think this should work. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I don't know why my eyes move when I'm chewing. Oh, because my head moves. That's why. Good donut. Okay, on to... Let's see, what are we doing here? What are we doing, darkness? Speak to me. Speak. Oh. We could do rigging and blend shapes soon. Here's the inside of our mouth. That's looking pretty good, though. I'm happy with it. Need to do better on these. Her braid. The twist. This needs to be a more saturated color. That color is fine. But yeah, I always like to saturate the shadows. It looks so much better. Kind of like what I did with the hair. Honestly, the eyes are totally fine too. We can do more. I want to add a little highlight like here. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that. And then we can work on the recolor or texturing of these. That's a good idea. So let's go back to Blender. Where's Blender? Here it is. Okay. Test. What the heck? Yeah, I have been talking, but apparently my mic just wasn't working. Like, it was all set correctly. Yeah, I think OBS just messed up. Because I just turned the OBS source off and back on. Yeah. Nope, I've been talking this entire time. Weird. Okay, anyways. Trying to remember how gradients work. Focus Cadian. Yeah. How do I choose the colors for the gradient? I don't get it. How is this so difficult? I don't want to use a preset. I just want to define it. Oh, wait, what? Okay, apparently I right click. That is very weird. I don't know if I like that. Okay, well, there's that. And let's do a little bit of this. And this will be our skin color here. Which I want to color pick from here. Okay. So if you save this and open up Blender, yeah, no wonder no one was talking or interacting. Okay. Man, I need to always just check my stuff, even if I checked it before, because yeah, literally my mic just broke for no reason because it was working fine and all the sources were set correctly. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, switching to Blender. Let's re-import the model. Or just reopen the save, I should say. Then here, I just need to redo this one anyways. It's like too subtle of a gradient. It's not even noticeable. Let's try that. That's better. So I think I want the other side to be lighter though. There we go. Nice. And here I can do another gradient. No, I want a new gradient. Oh, I don't want... There we go. Gradient. This time... Why do I have to select a color like this? Isn't there a better way I can do this? Ah, there we go. Double click it. Okay. Saved. Oh, that didn't work. I can't modify. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, back to Blender. Oh, I was in Blender. Oh my god, I always forget to switch. Okay, it's fine. I need to make a program to where I can tell, because I would just do like I would just share my screen, but I just don't want to bother in case something pops up that I don't know, right? I should make a software, like a really simple. Oh, this is perfect to like learn the OBS API stuff. Make a little OBS thing that has like a little WebSocket where to connect to OBS, and I can tell it specifically which running tasks it can automatically switch to, and then if whichever one is active, it switches the current window source to that. That'd be perfect. I should make that. That's a really good idea. I'll do that. Okay, cool. Mic good? Okay, mic's good. Tracking good. Stream's fine. Okay, we're good. Need to do like a stop check every 10 minutes. Okay. Great. Let's just export everything again and just put into Unity. How long have we been going for now? Almost 4.5 hours. Cool. Ugh. Let's open up Unity. And let's import the new version of the model. Oh no, what's going on? Inverted normals. Inverted normals. Let me fix that quick. Where's my face orientation? There it is. There's a couple other wrong normals. Let me fix those as well while I'm fixing it. Anything else? Everything else is good. Okay, cool. Getting me through your day. Cool. Getting you through your day, I mean. Yeah, nothing makes me feel better than actually having like a very productive day. So I'm trying to force myself to have one so I can feel better. Okay. Let's re-import the model. Hi, Carl. I'm not like fully in Unity yet. I'm in Unity because a lot of the shading stuff I have to do is kind of new to me. So I'm in Unity a little early to basically test shaders and stuff and get things working. So I'm not 100% in Unity yet. Don't worry. But I will be by the end of today, hopefully. Yeah, no, I'm like a lot of this, like the shader, I'm only like halfway done with texturing. A lot of the shader stuff I'm just trying to figure out. I need to figure out the baking stuff too, don't I? Because the baking was being weird. All right, let me import the new texture file. There we go. Nice. The little highlights look pretty stupid, but I'll look at those later. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do now? I'm not going to do the shadow map stuff until I finish texturing more or less. We might start with some of the body just to see. I wonder if I can make a substance preset that lets me export shadow maps. Because, I could. So the way Substance Painter works, it is really interesting. I never thought about using Substance like this. Basically, let me go to Substance quick. So we have under your texture set settings, you have all your defined channels here. You have your base color, which is RGB 8, your height, which is going to be 16 for some reason, roughness 8, RGB 16 for normal, which is kind of high. It should be 8, honestly. So I'm just going to set it to RGB 8. Is that an option? RGB 8, there we go. And like what I'm thinking about doing is making another channel and do a user channel, right? Call it like user 0. Can I rename this at all? Yeah, so I can rename this to be shadow map 1. So this is the first shadow map, and I can set this to be an sRGB 8, same thing as my base color. And what I could do, this is really cool. I think this should work. So for example, on let's do the hair. I can set where is it on the hair. I think I should be able to set this. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message, Carl. Shadow maps are like custom normal shadow. No, so shadow maps are going to be like where the base. So like you have like your textured color on your hair, and then the shadow blends in with that textured color. So instead of like you see here, instead of oh wait, let me switch to Unity. Instead of having this be darkened with the shadow, is just this shadow color and that color, like they blend together, so it looks like seamless, like there's no difference. Like that's what I'm talking about. So I think I should be able to generate those through Substance Painter using instead of doing it manually, I might be able to do the channel. Now that I have this, if I find where I do the outlines for the front hair here, what I might be able to do here is set this. Oh wait, no, I don't see that anywhere. Why is this not a... But you didn't know it was possible? What do you mean? Yeah, it's definitely possible to do. There's a few models in VRChat that use it, but it's kind of rare because it's annoying to set up. Because you have to basically make 2 or 3 different base colors. Or max them out appropriately. There's a couple different ways to do it, so... Yeah, there's definitely ways to do it. Yeah, base Unity Chan shader actually was meant for that purpose. Let's see. Color spaces. Why is this not available to me? Oh, wait. Oh, I need to set the channel for the... Wait, didn't save my channel? Let's try again. So let's do shadow map 1. RGB, sRGB8. Okay, let's try this again. So now here, shadow map sRGB8. And set this to be that color. So now if we look at this specifically, you do this, and then on base color, so this should be the color of the shadow, which is this, I think. Oh crap, wait, I changed the wrong shadow. So now this should be the shadow color. So now it's the full shadow color, and if we go back to normal base color, it's that. It's a mask. If it's just a mask, you can just make the base color grayscale. So that works if the shadow is going to be one color. So like for the hair, it would work because the hair shadow color is all one. But if you have like for example, my darkness model, she has multiple different colors for like her armor, right? Because like all of this is combined, or let's see, all of this is combined together, and like there's like a brighter yellow and a darker yellow. I don't want the same shadow color for them both. And that's why you use instead of using a grayscale map, you use a color map, and it uses that color instead. So you can just use a mask if you only want one color anyways. So it just depends on your use case and how you set up your materials. If you set up your materials where you only need one shadow color, then yeah, just a black and white map works. Let's go back to Substance. So yeah, so I have this now. So if you look, if I go to normal, or sorry, shadow map 1, it's all that kind of shadow color. Go back to base color, these are the same. So that should work. Leave out your tones and gradients and leave in painted shadows. No, you leave them in the base color. So this base color is staying the same. The only difference is instead of applying like a color to the entire shadow when it's in shadow, it pulls from a texture instead. And the texture it's pulling from for me is just going to have, it's going to be the color of the texture when it's shaded. It's kind of confusing, but I'll show you. So let me export, let me make a new preset for substance. We're going to call this duplicate Unity Tune shadow map. And I'm going to add a, you can't see this, but just trust me. Actually, no, I can show you it. There you go. So what I'm going to do now is I'm making new presets. This is my color normal preset I'm using right now for Unity, but I'm going to add another one. This is going to be in our RGB. And this is going to use my custom map. Which is user 0, I believe. And we're going to call this shadow map 1. And I'm going to see if this works. So let's do Unity Tune shadow map. And I'm just going to do this for the hair. So let me see if this works quick. Take a look at my textures. Okay, it did work. I mean, right now it's just a solid color, but this will get my point across. So let me go to Unity. I'm going to import this texture. So if I go here and I go to shading, and I'm going to pull in this texture. So now you see, is that working? Yeah, that's working. So if I rotate my light, oh yeah, right here. So you see, the color doesn't match perfectly. I can fix that because I didn't do everything. But basically right here, these colors are going to match. So now you see instead of multiplying over like it was before, here, you can see it's now actually like merged together. So it looks a lot nicer. And then you can do multiple of these. You can have like 2 of them, so it looks a little bit better. But yeah, so it kind of just makes that look a little nicer. At least that's the idea. We'll see if it actually looks good or not, if I can pull it off. If not, I'll just go back to, you know, what I have before, which is just this. But yeah, we'll see. I think it might be interesting. Because like, see, it looks kind of better honestly right here when it matches, but the thing is I'll just pull all of these darker tones in and that might look better. But it might be too much, so we'll see. I don't know. It's an experiment. We'll try it out. The reason it didn't look right is because I need to pull, I basically need to have all of these contribute. Anything that is shadowed to contribute to the base color here. So this as well. This is pretty cool though. I never thought about using it for this. Like this as well. I need all these to match. $58, $51. It might be better to just join them later, to be honest, but I kind of want to see if this will work out. I think it will. Try the ponytail now. So the outline here, let's get the this going. And then why is Nightbot being weird on Twitch? I'll have to look at that later. Okay, then multiply. So 48 multiply over here. Put this to 48, and then the mask to multiply. That's not correct, is it? No. Because now that I'm using multiply, it doesn't want to do the same color. Okay, that's a flaw. That is a flaw in my system. Okay, let's undo that. Let's go here and go back to normal. And we will set this color ourselves. Or here, actually I have a better idea. So let's color drop this color here. Grab it. Set to normal. There we go. Much better. And now that should match with the petal map if we set these to the same one now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was not correct. Except this needs to be shaded as well on the same. Okay. It's looking better. I don't mind some definition, honestly, as long as it's not a lot. It's actually, I don't know, I don't like that I lose all my definition with it. That's why I guess you want two of them, but still, I don't know if that looks good. I'll commit for a little bit longer and see if it looks good. I can't give up before I've even finished doing it. That looks so bad. It looks ugly. Did the color? Why does it look so weird? I want a base color. Channel map. 151. Oh, can't change. Oh, thanks. I need to get this stupid, what do you call it? The stupid, program I was talking about made, so I can just have it automatically switch. Right, base color, so 5158. There we go. So this is our shadow. Why does that look so gross? Gross color. You finished your model? And you put in VRC and Warudo? Nice. That's the easy, that's the fun part. Well, the somewhat fun part. Because you get to see it all actually happen. Let's see how this looks now. Back in Unity. There we go. Yeah, so we have some... I don't know if that looks much better though, to be honest. I don't know. I guess it's a style preference. So I have this, I have another, I can do another shadow map. Wait, how do I use... How do I use the other shadow map? Oh, there we go. Why is this step so large on that? Oh. Oh, let's get a sphere. Classic test sphere. Put our material on it. Okay, I see what's going on. Why is it being like that? It's kind of stupid. Why? Yeah, wait, why? Do they not map it? That's super weird. Why? That kind of puts a really big damper on things. Take some time off. Yeah, that's a good idea. You earned it. Annoying. Because I don't want it to be all in shadow like that. That's like a lot of it is in shadow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not feeling very good about this anymore. Oh, maybe that's what I need here. So I'll keep this sharp. And then have the back face part fade out. No, it still kind of fucks up. That's really frustrating. Oh wait, it's because of the casted shadows, isn't it? Let's see. It's probably because of the casted shadows. Yeah, it's okay, it's the casted shadows that are the issue. It sucks because I really like the casted shadows. The model looks so much better, I think, with them. That sucks. Really sucks that casted shadows are just... It makes sense because, you know, they just cast from the polygons. Are there any artifacts on here that are bad from the casted shadows? Not really. Not nothing too crazy bad. Stupid casted shadows, ruining things like always. We're at a turning point here. We're at a turning point. Do we use or do we not use? You know, I might abandon the idea of it. I'll sleep on it. Maybe I'll look up some videos and see if there's anything I'm missing technique-wise. See if there's any articles or videos or something out there about it, but for now, yeah, I think I'm just gonna not use one. And okay, so this definitely would not be my shading style. I wouldn't do this on like my personal model. But it's something I thought I'd try because, you know, it's a anime character and I don't know, I just thought it'd be fun to try it out. But it's definitely not something I would personally do for like my own stuff. Yeah. Well, not stylistic as much as simplistic. Because it really is a more simpler shading style. In that sense it's stylized, but yeah. I guess stylistic in the fact that it's simple is its own style. Well, simple to look at, not to make. And I just want more detail. I want it to exist in the 3D environment more. Which is funny because usually people don't want that. But I do. I do. Yeah. I might do the shade map thing, but I'll do it in my own pace later. Because honestly, it looks fine. And if I enable casted shadows on this as well, then it doesn't freak out either, which is important. Yeah. So I think I'll go with this for now. I think this looks better, honestly. I still might use it for colored shadows though. So like the hair doesn't matter because it's all the same color, so I'm not making one, but I'll still make it like a color mask for this because this color versus this color is going to be different, and just multiplying it by a darker color doesn't give a nice look to it. I think that's where like a lot of the shading fails, in my opinion, when it comes to anime stuff, is the colors, not only for the lit, but the shaded parts. So I think doing that alone will be a huge stylistic increase for sure. And I think I want to do my own models more, actually, because I think that'll help a lot. I feel like sometimes I get too close to my mic and I get like that. I need to stop doing that. Maybe a compressor will help? I don't know. I don't know much about audio stuff. Okay, cool. So, on a good track. I don't think my exploration was a waste. I think I'm still going to use a lot of what I'll be doing, but for that, I'm just not going to use. I'm not going to fully commit. I'm kind of going to go half into that shading style by still defining shadow areas that I want custom shaded for that color, just not actually blending into the original shadows, because I think honestly it loses all of its detail, which for like a flat anime style it makes sense, and this is pretty flat. Honestly, I'll add more texture detail to this model, but it kind of makes sense, and maybe later I'll try to fully commit to it after I make the model. But I think especially for like a VR chat scenario and just being in 3D and VR, I think it makes sense to go with a slightly more standard stylistic, not anime toon stylistic. So yes, more real technically. It's only fair what I want to do with this though. The chess play. Maybe instead of doing a hard specular, I can do a soft specular and that'll look fine. Instead of toon, let's do toon, let's do feather. So instead of having this hard layer, it's softer. Actually, that's pretty good. I think that's actually totally fine. Wow, okay. Yeah, I like that actually, because usually I was, but you know, I don't want everything to be hard. I'll probably add a little bit of softness to a lot of this stuff. And I think that looks really good. Just a little bit of soft mixed with the hard. Looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. There's not gonna be any reflection on her metallic stuff, I think. I'm not gonna do any soft mix with the hard. Oh no. I appreciate that you used Val's emote. Okay, let's see. I'm getting Discord messages. Alright, how long have I been streaming for? 5 hours. Damn, we're gonna make it. And I thought it'd be dead by now. Okay, cool. What else? What else? Let me stand up quick and stretch. I'll still be here. I'm just gonna stand up, bring my mic arm up. This is when I need my standing desk so I can keep working while standing. Soon. It's snowing again. No! I can't believe it's snowing again. Oh, my thing is still picking me up while I'm standing. Nice. You almost got snow again as well? Yeah. It's like wet snow here because we're like just below freezing, I guess. I thought we were above freezing, but maybe not. Let me look at weather, actually. Let's see. What's the forecast? 23 Celsius in Washington. Why is it Washington, D.C.? No, I'm not in either of these places. Excuse me? I guess I don't have location data on. Let me search for where I live. Yeah, okay, no, it's 4 degrees. It's probably less since I'm in the hill. Oh, no, it should be warmer since I'm in the hills. So it's light rain, but like the temperature's so close, it's like sometimes snow, sometimes rain. Okay. Back at it. Oh shit, here we go again. Why is Nightbot? Are you guys getting those Nightbot messages on the Twitch chat? Yeah. I don't know why it's saying that. That's annoying. Let me look and see why that is. Yeah, I don't know why, because... Oh, you know, I know why. I think it's because I was going to use Twitch and I didn't. Oh, also, funny thing, I've been streaming on Twitch for the past, like, however many streams, actually. I had no clue, by the way. Because when I was sitting at my Twitch streaming, I thought it didn't work. So I just kind of left my my dual stream plugin for OBS. And no, apparently I've been streaming to Twitch for quite a while whenever I've been streaming. So that's been funny. I did not realize. I'm just going to look at the Nightbot thing really quick just to see if I can fix it easily. No Twitch chat. I know I should do it really quick actually. Okay, I should be able to do it really fast. Top chatter, dead Carl. Nice. I see commands. Custom. Alright, and then logs. What do I do? Custom. So why is this command not working? Alias? Does it not have an alias and that's why? No. I'm just gonna delete the command. There we go, I'll mess with it later. It's gone. Let's see. This is a good break from modeling. Let me do the Twitch chat. Alert box. No, not alert box. It's the widget chat box. Okay, so now I have a chat box here. And let's see, does that work? I need to log in. I'm just gonna chat on here instead. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, it's behind the sleeping darkness though. There we go. Okay, that works. We'll put sleeping darkness over here instead now. Okay. There we go. We have Twitch chat. I wonder if there's a way I can do both at the same time. I know it's technically not allowed, but I don't think it's going to matter for a while if I do that. I guess we can start doing some rigging. I don't think I'm really going to change much in terms of the 3D model, so. The third-party app? Okay. I'll have to look into that. Blender. Alright, let's start rigging. Woo! Oh. No, close. There we go. Alright, let's fix this. Let's export that texture again so it's not broken. You made those shaders. Nice. You could also do a visual check in VR. Yeah. That's true. I could. But I don't want to get in VR right now. I don't think anything I would find in VR would matter, even if I did rigging. So rigging's not very hard. It doesn't take very long, and if I need to re-rig something, it's not a big deal. The texturing is more of a nuisance, and I've already done texturing, so. But no, I will still throw it in just to see it. But that would be more just for shape, like the model itself, which rigging wouldn't affect. So I can just adjust the model shape regardless of the rigging on it. Okay. So let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I was exporting this, that's right. And back to Blender. We can just start with simple rigging right now. Let's re-import. Now there won't be any more pink. Nice. It is really snowing. Hold on a second. I want to show you this. No, I'm not. I'm too lazy. But it's snowing a lot. Oh. Alright, I guess we'll start the body. That's always a good thing to start with. I'm just gonna fix this stupid chest armor high because it looks so bad. Wait, what? Why is this not? Hello? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Whatever, that's fine. This doesn't matter. Okay. Don't get me in trouble for this, Twitch. All right, let me do this. That's better. Okay. Or YouTube, I guess. Why is the armature here? What? Nightbot! I switched! Nightbot, I did it! I literally got rid of the command. Why are you still complaining? That's annoying. Body. Armature. Okay, cool. We will pull the armature outside into the scene collection. I think that's a better way. And then, let's see. Why does it have waiting? Oh, it's because the vertex group. Okay. So we will parent this with empty groups. Why am I lagging so much? Is it this? Yep. As usual. Let's apply that. Okay. And we will start off by making sure these are marked as non-deform, non-deform, good. That is deform, deform, non-deform, deform. These are deform, okay. Cool. That's a nice little trick, in case you don't know, is when you go to auto weight, you can just mark bones as non-deform and it won't auto weight them. Not that automatic weights is very good, but still something. Why are you, huh? Why are your normals messed up? Who messed up your normals? Who messed up your normals? Oh. I'll have a mirror modifier. Ah, Blender crashed. Ah. Blender, why? Blender, why? Oh, and I saved it too early. Just one at a time. Alright, well, this is fine. And now we'll just do that. We will do another data transfer on our mesh with our vertex group. I don't remember which one. Not that one. This one? Yeah, that one. Okay, cool. And I will apply it. There we go. All right, we're good. And auto weight's not going to work? No big deal, because it is not that helpful. Okay. Always use mix brush and just go ham on it. Get everything roughly weighted the way I need it. Oh, and mirroring's actually working. Woo. That's nice. For now. It'll break and I'll have to not use it. I never trust Blender weight mirroring. It never works when you need it to. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Why? Why? Huh? Excuse me? Why? Huh? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why? I thought I got rid of the mirror. Wait, why is it duplicated? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Okay, whatever. I'm very confused. Are we okay? No? Okay. That was very strange. I don't know why it was... Oh, I think it was the thing I was using to mirror with blend shapes. Whatever. Well, now it's not mirroring anymore. That sucks. Wait, or will it? Why doesn't... That's so dumb that gradients don't mirror. Someday I hope they'll fix that. Wait, I wonder if it's because it also affects the other side. What if I mask, like... Is there a mask? How do I do that? This gradient mirror? No. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm used to doing both sides of it anyways. The world's cruel fate. I've given up all hope. Long, long ago. There is no hope for mirrored weight paints. Why? Wait, why? Why don't you work? You have the armature. Oh wait, why is... Okay, yeah, now it works. Okay, that was weird. The armature modifier was disabled for some reason. Why? No clue. Doesn't weight paint tools have something for this? Weight paint tools. Isn't it control? Oh, it's control X. And then mirroring, symmetry, distance search. Yes. So watch this. So now I can go into blur, turn the strength all the way down to like basically nothing, and then just do this. And then it should mirror. Yeah, now it mirrored across. It's the scuff way of doing it. But it works. Or not? No, never mind, it doesn't. Oh no, it did. Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, it worked. Cool. In that case, what I can do is actually basically split the body in half. Did I actually get it? Ooh. Oh, no, not quite. What I can do with the body in half, I guess it doesn't matter up on the head, so it's fine. Is when I go to weight paint it now, I can just do that. Yeah, now it's just on that half. I'd like to see. Come on, come on. All right, there we go. So just like, then invert, and then now go to weight paint. I think now I can go to here. Yeah, there we go. Ah, forgot it's, you can't select bones when you're masking for some reason. But now I don't have to worry about the other side, so that's good. I think that's pretty good for now. Okay. Let's check down here. Okay. So now the entire leg should be weighted. Yeah, nice. Making good progress. Playing with matte caps, but why is there an option to hide in shadow but not hide in light? I don't know. That's a good question. That makes sense. Because probably hide in light is just not enough people are gonna use that because I don't know. I don't really see a reason to use it. I'm sure there are some examples or reasons you would want to. It's a very niche use case, I would imagine. Because there's more information in light than shadows. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. On like a visual level, yeah. I've learned I just never want any weight on the actual like groin crotch area. Never really worth it. It always causes so many weight pain issues, even if it doesn't look as good when you like spread your legs, for example, or something. It's still a lot, but it's probably better like that. Good enough. On to the next. Nothing needs to be perfect yet. I can worry about perfection later. As long as I don't do anything permanent that I can't go back on. So what I can do here is pull these up more, like that. There we go. That should deform a little better now. Yeah, it's a little better. Okay. Ugh. Let's take a break for a sec. Okay, nice. We've got like a nice spread between well, we did have a nice spread between YouTube and Twitch. It's funny, YouTube had all the viewers for the first half of the day, and now it looks like Twitch is getting most of them. I wonder if anyone switched over. I guess, yeah, Carl using Twitch, and I think Unix is now too. Twitch is probably preferable. What do you guys think? Do you like Twitch more? Oh, no, I have both chats up. I think it just took me a while to get used to checking both of them because I've been streaming only with YouTube chat. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I have both chats up on my OBS, like right next to my monitor, so I can see them well. Just like my eyes would automatically gaze towards the YouTube chat. But now I'm better now. I'm checking both. Unless you meant... oh yeah, phone, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that sucks. Unless you mean prior days in which, yeah, I had no clue I was even streaming on Twitch and other days. Oops. Oh, just today. Okay, good. All right, let's work on arms. My body's getting a little tired now, not gonna lie. But we're almost to the 6-hour mark. If I get there, I'll be happy. I might keep going, but I'll probably have to stop just because I haven't eaten food today. Well, I've eaten some food, not healthy food. Why can't I unhide bones when I hide them? That's annoying. Good enough. How's my neck today? My neck's better. I like slept on my neck funny or something. And yesterday was really bad. It was like knotted up or something. I was massaging it a bunch and I think it helped, but I think still it's kind of being weird. We're going to walk. It's basic movement. Yeah. I was running every day. I haven't done it recently, but I get up and walk around. This doesn't happen. I literally just slept on it wrong. Like it's not. I don't think it has anything to do with sitting around a lot. Okay. There we go. Do. A little bit here, mostly here. Shoulders were always annoying. They still are annoying, but I think I've kind of got shoulders down a little better nowadays. It's crazy how fast I am. Well, the thing is, like, I'm not doing everything perfect. I'm just getting it good enough, and then I'll go back and tweak it, right? Like, there's still some issues here and there. But man, I'm telling you, like, I've been telling people this ever since I started rigging and I found it, but the gradient tool, man. Gradient tool, I use gradients for almost every single thing. Gradients and a little bit of a whatever blur brush is like almost 95% of what I do. I think I need to reposition this bone. You just spam blur. Yeah, that works too. It's really weird. I'm doing something wrong here. What am I doing wrong? I think I need more of this. That's a pretty interesting thing though, is actually you can, while you have it posed, you can modify the bone's position in edit mode and kind of adjust where you think it should fit. It's kind of nice. I've already done that before. What else is affecting? Something else is affecting this here. Did this? Oh, I think it's just this, yeah. Wait, is it just too far in? Maybe it's too far in. Should it be out there? I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this shoulder. Usually I don't. There we go. That's what I needed. Yeah, that's the right spot. Yep. And now when I raise, aha, there we go. Okay, I found it. There's a little sweet spot in there. I had to figure out. And then this part is just for lifting up after. I think that's pretty good, yeah, because usually you don't really lift your arms more than that without your shoulders. And then, so like you get to this point, then your shoulders kick in and then you raise them up higher. And now we can modify the actual position of this vertex to swing the arms up in the way we want. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that's it. Sweet. Looks pretty good. Give a little bit more weighting under here. What does it look like if we put our arms down like this? A little strange, TBH. Sweet. And neck. And this is what I'm talking about, how like I don't really care about doing too much before or after the rigging, because I don't know, rigging, the way I rig doesn't take super long. So I just have to redo about like an arm or a leg or something. It's not a big deal. There we go. That's pretty good. I don't know, dude. I have a good system for clothes too. Like you'll see when I do the armor, it's just like, I don't know. Honestly, the armor's gonna take me less time. Well, no, not with the skirt, not with like the skirt rigging and stuff. But I don't know. I don't really have a problem with that either. I'll have a problem. I'll struggle a bit with like the physics and colliders and getting like the skirt to work good in VR chat. Like that's its own thing. But in terms of rigging the bones, not an issue. No. But yeah, like physics are always gonna be an issue. Like bone physics, they're never gonna be easy because they don't work like that. I just had a really good idea. Have you used the birth? I haven't used any tools for that stuff. No. What I should do is I think I know how it works because I think I made a similar tool before that I never finished. But yeah, I've heard people talk about it. The because I want to write my own spring bone physics kind of thing someday for Reverie, and I just like thought of something that would be really nice to have, which is you basically when you're simulating bones, right, and you have like a skirt, right, with like a bunch of chains of bones around, you can actually basically you can tell it, hey, this is like a cloth mesh that shouldn't like, because the issue with colliders is like if you raise your leg and it'll slide between the bones, right, even if they have like capsules on them or something, or planes, right. And I think like the Booth skirt tools uses like the plain version of the collider to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I could just write mine so it grabs, as long as the chain length is the same, it grabs and remembers the distance between them. So basically they have some sort of like stretch and pull where if you raise your leg and you can like make for example, you like make a collider match and they can keep their relative distance from each other so they don't, it's hard to explain, but there's like an actual like solution that might be viable that's not too performance intensive, especially for something like Reverie. I just never thought about it until now. You've been streaming Raw? Yeah, I'm going for at least 6 hours. Good to see you, Taka. Yeah, I am going to pick a Reverie again in the evenings. So I told myself I can work on a Reverie and programming stuff as long as I do like a lot of modeling before then, right? So like 6 hours of model work at least, whether it's streaming or my other personal projects or commissions and stuff. As long as I get like a good like 6 hours in of modeling, then I can do other stuff if I want. So that's kind of what I'm telling myself. Or, you know, I can also do more modeling if I want. What did you miss? Oh, well, here, let me show you. We have this. I wanted to throw her into Unity, even though she's not completely done yet. And we were working on shaders. We did a lot more texturing too. Not done with texturing, but, you know, further along. Messing with shaders stuff, trying to figure that out. What else? Started doing rigging. I'm rigging the body right now. And yeah, some other small things, but I think that's the big stuff. Yeah, I woke up started streaming at 9 a.m. today, so I had to use my punch card and punch into OBS, and got punch out soon when I'm done. It's like my granddaddy used to do at the GM motor plant when he was a line worker. Yep. Yeah, my grandfather worked at the assembly line for the General Motors like factories. before he became an engineer for them. So he did that, and then he went to school while he, with the money he was earning. And then he became like a really good engineer for them over the years. So I didn't know this. Oh, I wanted to talk about this on stream. That's right. So when I was there, I learned a lot about him because he held nothing back. Apparently he was part of the Masonic Order. And he was like a big shot too. Like a pretty big deal in the Masonic Order. He has all these like certificates and like rings and stuff. I'm like, holy crap, this is like weird. I don't really understand it much. He explained it to me a bit. It's interesting. I was like, wow. But yeah, so I have one of his rings now. I have a Freemason ring. Yeah, the Illuminati. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think back then they were different. I think it was kind of like a union thing. I think honestly it sounded more like a social thing because that's where all of like the big shots hung out together and did things. Like he told me some stuff I'm actually not going to repeat on stream because it's kind of not good. Jan's husband, yeah. It's only for men, I think, right? There's no women. Yeah, it's super. I don't know. It's just very strange. He was telling me about it. Yeah. It's something. Oh, that doesn't look right. That does not look right at all. Oops. But yeah, my grandfather was a very significant Freemason apparently. So that was an interesting discovery. He's like, you should get into one of these too. He's like, they're very important. He's like, I had so many connections in there. I'm like, I don't know, like the stories you're telling me is not convincing me because it just sounds like you're a bunch of troublemakers. I just need more geometry, I guess, on the shoulder. There we go, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Cool. No, it's not good. Why are you doing this? What? Oh. What? Why is it pulling? Oh, that's why the neck is oh, that's why the ring was messed up because of this. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. I got talking and forgot what happened. It's your guys' fault. There we go. Ah, yeah, much better. Much better. Okay, there we go. Looks good. Nice. A little tight on this, I think. It's fine. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. What else? What else? What else? Let's see. Clap. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, wait. No, that worked. Alright. Stupid Nightbot. Go away, Nightbot. No one likes you. Let's fix the normals on the face here. Once again. Fix the normals on the face. Is that too narrow? I don't know. I want to do some better custom normals on the face sometime, but we'll see. I might do that technique where it's like the half moon technique, if you know what I mean. Where you have like a gradient from left to right and it mirrors across the face. A bunch of people did it. It's pretty interesting. I might try it out. But okay, cool. Actually, we can just combine the hair all together now. We don't. Oh, I think it's mirrored. Yeah, that's mirrored. Is that mirrored? No. There we go. Combine all the hair just together. The hair ties mirrored? No. Let's call this hair. You try the SDF. Yeah, SDF map. Yep. Yeah. So there's that technique. There's one where you just literally do it in your normals. That's also, you know, something you can do. There's a few different options. The multi-layer math shader settings. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay. Let's make sure the head is good. I think the head's fine. So we can do the eyes now. It's the one where you have multiple layers of shading. I mean, yeah, that's what I usually use. Yeah, if I understand what you're talking about, then yeah. I'm on individual origin. I was wondering what was going on. Alright, check inverted. Here we go. Invert you guys back over. There we go. Cool. Oh, we can also apply these meshes, yeah. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Nothing weird happened because I'm using mirroring, right? Mirroring is like a curse. It'll just like randomly break things sometimes. It looks like everything's fine. Okay, cool. But inside the mouth. Everything looks fine. Okay, cool. Okay. Get rid of that. Is there anything else we need to worry about? I guess that's the body done. Right? Do we do toes? Do we bother with toes? Who are who are the, you know, who cares? Everyone speak now or forever hold your peace. Do I actually do the toes? I won't otherwise. Okay, no one? Cool. Let's parent this. I'll probably do them anyways, but we'll see. If I'm lazy, I will or won't. Oh yeah, so what I'll do with these is I'll just do like this or something and get by seam all the ones I care about. Looks good. Oh, and these. Then when I go to white paint, I'll just hit the mask tool and there we go. We now have masking. Oh, I never weighted the entire hair, did I? Just do that. And I lost my selection, that sucks. There we go. It's pretty good. Do a little bit more. I think I won't let that affect it. I'll let this affect it. Probably could use another bone, but nah. You think it'd be funny for someone to advertise this in Publix with a darkness soundboard? It'd be pretty funny. Oh, that reminds me, I'm so excited. I'm gonna I'm going to take some time. I'm actually going to recreate a lot of the what do you call them? The faces and stuff, like as best as I can. So I'm excited for that. Yeah. So like the classic, like her breathing, like really heavy one where she's like tied up. Some of the I don't know, other random ones. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but yeah, it'll be good. Classic, yes. Okay, so let's see if we can mirror these. I think I need to rename these first. So this one will be hair dot L, right? Yeah, and then hair 2 dot L. Let's do side hair 2. Side hair 1. Side hair 1 dot R. Side hair 2 dot R. So now I should be able to mirror these, I think. A+ memes, indeed. Let's see. It would be perfect for, like, you know, this certain moment. You pull that avatar out and she has all of the expressions. It'll be so funny. Aw, it's not mirroring. No. Rip. Well, I tried. It didn't mirror. Oh, it is doing that at least. Okay, so it's picking up the mirror. That's good. Multi-parent. Paint across the whites of a selected bone. Restrict. Painting vertices to the group. Lock relative display bone deforming groups. As if all locked. Oh, interesting. Auto normalize, yeah. Yeah, next to my stream, I'll get the YouTube and Twitch chat up at the same time. So we can just... So if you view on either platform, you can see what other people are saying. Actually, speaking of which, I haven't checked my stream. Everything fine? Everything look okay? Cool, cool. Looks fine to me. Yep. Nice. We good. All right, on to the other bone. I wonder if the hair is not even mirrored perfectly. Huh, oh well. Too late to care. If it's something that nobody will notice, then I don't care. Nice, look at that. They look good. A little bit too much here, I think. Nice. That looks good. I can see some of the hair through here. I'll fix that. Material preview. Okay, cool. That's the bang, the side hair done, the side bangs. The alias you set this command to be of socials does not exist. What command is Oh, I know what's wrong with Nightbot. I remember. Let me fix it. I remember. Aha. Alright, we're good. It shouldn't happen anymore. I fixed it. Cool. It was a timer. I had a timer that would do that command, but the command was probably changed to a different thing. And that's why it was trying to fire off the command every whatever many second or every 10 minutes. No, you're right. Well, I don't know if you said timer or not, but I did check the command, and the command existed, and that's why I was confused. I just deleted it. But it was a separate one that was trying to use the command. So you probably said that. I didn't understand then. I didn't read it. Something. Oh, I think I'm missing something. I'm not too sure what it is, but I have a hunch that there's something wrong. Derp derp derp. No. Lore accurate, basically lore accurate darkness. Yeah, thumbnail. No, I want them all to look good in the thumbnail, not stupid. People aren't going to click on it. Let's see, individual origins. There we go. Okay. Had enough fun. Awesome. That is the body. Oh wait, no. We have more of the hair, but the body is done. If you don't include the hair as part of the body. Yum. Okay. Do I eat another donut? We can go for another hour. I think we're good for one more hour. Ooh, should I? I already had 2 today. I should probably just not have any proper food. Okay, I'm not gonna eat anymore. I'm putting them away. Let's see. Ouch. My leg's going numb. Maybe I should stop before I'm completely burnt out. It's probably a good idea. We did over... I'm actually very surprised I got here. I didn't think I would. I really did not feel like it at the beginning. But now it's funny because now I feel like I could keep going for 2 or 3 hours, to be honest. This is what I wanted. This is exactly how I wanted it. Like once you get into it, you get into it. So I can do more tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Leave some reserve. I might work on other stuff later too. So we'll see. 23 p.m. But I'll take a break and watch some anime or something and eat food and maybe talk to some people, who knows. So yeah, let's do a little recap. So we got weight painting done for the body. We just need to do hair and then the clothing. We'll probably do that tomorrow, assuming I stream tomorrow, which I think I will. Got some of the shading done. Let's go to Unity. We got some of the shading done here. You know, just kind of like a test version. There's more to do on it still, but you know, just to try things out, see what works. I'm liking what we're doing with the shoe shine here. We'll make our own matte cap eventually to make it look a little bit nicer too, because this matte cap we're using is really simple, but still looks good. We have this softer, the softer light on here. I want this crystal to look a lot more interesting, so I'll probably try to figure out what to do with that. We'll see. The bow is looking fine. Probably need some more textured detail on that to make it look interesting. Oh, I tried to use Blender shortcuts. Bodysuit is fine. So here, let's try to do the this is what she does when she... Oh wait, why don't I have oh, I know why. Shape keys. I want to re-export darkness quick. There we go. So I'll still... Why? Oh, they're not skinned mesh renderers because there's no weighting, but there is weighting now. Does she not have a rig? Oh, I know why. So we need to drag her back in here. There we go. Now we should have, blend shapes. And we need legacy import on our blend shape normals. What happened to our other ones? Wait, what? Huh. Well, we lost our... That's weird. We lost our blend shapes on our body somehow, but that's fine. Is it called boot armor? Foot armor. Individual. Okay, there we go. Let's replace this again. Oh, no, I clicked on open email. No. I don't want to look at my emails. Go away. Anything interesting? Nope. Okay, cool. My Blender Toon shader I made and put on Gumroad like years ago still sells, or not sells, it's free, but I get downloads every day and it emails me. But I like seeing them because it makes me feel good. Okay. I should re-update that shader someday. Probably not. Okay, cool. So what I was going to do is so the bodysuit is not a skinned mesh renderer. Okay, so let's fix that by parenting it to the armature with empty deforms. And we're going to re-export it once again. This is the annoying thing about going to Unity early. There we go. So now we should have... No? Does the bodysuit have something that affects the normals on it? It has a mirror. So let's apply the mirror on this. There we go. Alright, Unix. See ya. Yeah, we're gonna stop in just a sec anyways. Hope you have a good day. You bet people just Google Toon Shader, but it's called Castoon. It's not called Toon Shader. But yeah, it has Toon Shader in the name for sure. Take a funny thumbnail. I will. What should I do? Should I do another booba? Like, ooh, I will. Here, let's export one more time. One more export really quick. All right. Swap in Unity and then there. Always. Now we should have this. There we go. Okay, cool. And we don't want this either. Or that. And oh, the meshes aren't lined up properly. Okay, well, I'll do it for next time. There we go. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Do one of these. And let's get rid of the background, the ugly background. There we go. And let's do... go big. And let's see. What do we do? Go like, here we go. And I like... Wait, can I do it? What's that evil face? Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the evil face. No, Taka, I have 0 unread emails because I am a sane person who does not want notifications. So my phone never has any red blips. Make my face way bigger? Okay. It's so low res. There we go. It's here. I can just go in closer to my face, can't I? There we go. Is this big enough? Yeah. Do a smolder. Was that good? Okay, cool. I need to have my tongue. Damn. Alright, I'm done. Yep. Zam. Okay. Cool. Well, that was fun. Thanks for joining, everyone. That was a good stream. I'm very proud that I was able to sit and go through it all. I'm happy. Cool. See you guys later. I'm gonna go chill out and maybe take a quick nap. I don't know. See ya around. Bye bye. Goodbye YouTube. Goodbye Twitch. See ya tomorrow, most likely. We'll see. Bye bye.